Isn't this just like America? We're gonna get the exact same thing over and over again. So yeah, we're finally gonna get another push and another face-off against Cody and Drew McIntyre on Smackdown. Yep, that's what we get. We get the exact same feud over again, just like we get a tough enough rehash, but call what do they call it? Damn. Captain America Brady Roll made over $12 billion for Disney. So technically it is making money. Let's say that it's making money. Oh yeah, Michelle McCool is the into the. I'm like, oh yeah, because her husband's the Undertaker. Yeah, so Michelle McCool's is in the 25 Hall of Fame. I'm like, for what? Sucking the dick of the Undertaker? No, I'm serious. Like, outside of that, is like, what makes her worthy of the Hall of Fame? No, I'm serious. What makes her worthy of the Hall of Fame? Oh, she was the women's champion with Layla. No, I'm serious. I'm like, outside of her being the wife of the Undertaker, is like, what great matches she had as a wrestler. I'm sorry. As a wrestling fan, I never considered Michelle McCool that great of a wrestler that she is worthy of being in the Hall of Fame. But it's like, we live in the bizarre world and America's fucked. And so it's like, yeah, let's put Michelle McCool in the Hall of Fame. Good for her. But she only got there because she married to the Undertaker. She only got there because she's married to the Undertaker. So it's another privileged ass crapper getting praise for being a privileged ass crapper. So yeah, there you go, another privileged ass crapper. What? It's like I. It's like that's what the Mandarin. That's what the leader supposed to look like, ugly and shit. I like how we got to do the bloodline again. I like how Matt McGroin's dick sucking ass is like upset of the He-Man movie. I'm sorry, but didn't y'all give up? Didn't y'all also like the Dolph Lundgren one that was also set on Earth? What? Serious? This is the plot of the Dolph Lundgren movie. No, I'm serious. This is the plot of the Dolph Lundgren movie, okay? And everybody somewhat liked the Dolph Lundgren as He-Man. He was set on our Earth. Everybody praised Dolph Lundgren. So what's wrong with this one? I'm not saying I like the idea it was set on our Earth, He-Man. I'm just saying it's like you can't just like give praise to Dolph Lundgren from doing it and not this dude for doing it. Is it because you're afraid that he might be gay? Because He-Man was gay. No, you go back and watch the Master Universe the series back in the 80s. That had some gay tone to it, man. That was so gay. That was so gay. So yeah, it's like literally gay. And also, I'm gonna say it. Kevin Smith did a better job with it. I'm serious gonna say that the Netflix Master Universe Revolution series was awesome. Y'all can kiss my ass on that one, dog. All you chuds can kiss my ass. You little dick sucking bitches. I don't give a fuck about any of y'all motherfuckers. Bitches. That's pretty decent for a movie, dumbass. I like how y'all are ruining the fandom with y'all's dick sucking asses because all y'all's a bunch of assholes. It's like okay, people would be like y'all, but when people want to be themselves, it's like they're bad. So go fuck yourself, cracker. Y'all a bunch of assholes. I like how you praise Disney for making the Daredevil Born Against TV MA, but you're still gonna attack them on Star Wars and other stuff because y'all a bunch of assholes, and also be a. Is it? I like how y'all saying the MCU is done. I'm like, why? Because you're racist? Because you're racist? No, I'm serious. Because you're racist. You're a bunch of Nazi assholes. You said the MCU is done. You said Star Wars is dead. It's like y'all motherfuckers go out of y'all way to ruin the fandom because y'all is a bunch of pussy ass motherfuckers. All of you. No, I'm serious. All of y'all is a bunch of pussy ass motherfuckers who go fuck off. Fuck all of you. No, I'm serious. Go fuck yourself. Because I don't give a fuck about your white ass. Oh, here we go. It's like, yeah. Once again, they're attacking Rachel Zegler. I knew once that trailer, that the secondary trailer for Snow White came out, this fat bitch is gonna get triggered by it. This fat, ugly bitch right here. Kimberly Pardel's bitch ass. So you got once again Kimberly Pardell, pick me dumbass, attacking Rachel Zegler for being not white as snow enough for their take. It's not because we hate remakes. No, it's because their agenda want to attack Rachel Zegler because Rachel Zegler doesn't go against their it goes against their agenda because one, she's not a big fan of what's going on in America, and also she's not a pick me girl. And also, I gotta say, why is it wrong for this to be a thing? And I'm not saying I'm for it. I'm just saying, why is it wrong for Rachel Zegler to play Snow White, but none of y'all dumbasses is talking about how the Daily Wire put out a trailer for the upcoming take on Snow White with Brett Cooper, and now it's not a thing, and none of y'all's talking about that. None of y'all's talking about that movie. None of y'all reference this one. This one that was only a thing because of Disney. No, I'm fucking serious saying that. The only reason this was a thing is because of Disney Snow White, aka Rachel Zegler. And then when Brett Cooper left the Daily Wire, they stopped working on this. So I'm like once again gonna say it. Why was it okay for them to do that? Just put out a movie because of Disney. That's what Jeremy Boring did. That's the only reason he started the whole Ben K app. That's the only reason he started the whole Ben K app. The whole Ben K app was a byproduct to the far left so that he can make money and brainwash kids to be like y'all, manipulate kids to be dumbasses. This is all this was. It was literally there to be a byproduct for the far right Republicans' agenda against the left. This all this movie was. And then once they lost their star, Jeremy Boring canceled the movie. So I'm like, once again, why is no one talking about the Snow White and the Evil Queen movie, but you're continuously attacking Rachel Zegler, Disney's Snow White take on it? It's almost like y'all got an agenda, just like you had an agenda out on Anthony Mackie as Captain America. So it's like, once again, y'all are a bunch of dumbasses. And I'm going to keep on saying that because I'm like, what are you talking about? So, yeah, let's watch the trailer. Isn't it kind of funny? This one looks better than the Daily Wire one with Brett Cooper. No, I'm serious. This one looks. I'm not saying I'm looking forward to it. I'm not a fan of it. But I'm just saying the difference is this one looks better than the Daily Wire one. And that one only got. And that one didn't even have anyone but Brett Cooper in it. No, I'm serious. This one didn't have no other actors in it but her. It was literally just there to say that we did it, and then when it didn't happen, don't say nothing at all. No, I'm serious. This one was just there. Because this is all you got. This is all you got from Jeremy Boring. Is audio to Brett Cooper singing in a realistic, but no, nothing else there. Snow White movie because they couldn't use the dress because Disney has the rights to the iconic dress. That's it. You get a bunch of real animals doing that. And it's like you do the whole. We got a bunch of images of animals there and shit. Let's get a white girl, pygmy girl that be our Snow White. And that's it because that's all Brett Cooper is a gender swap version of Ben Shapiro pushing the far right agenda. That's what she's doing for CNN, and that's all she's gonna be is a dumb pygmy girl. That's all she is a dumb pygmy girl. And here's the one from there, Disney. This is the Disney one, the one that the chuds hate. I'm still gonna say, why couldn't he get real people to do the Seven Dwarfs, Bob Iger? I'm serious. There's a bunch of little people actors out there. Okay, and the only reason you CGI'd it because these dumbasses didn't like the fact that they were diverse. Okay, the whole DI thing. So you got a bunch of CG elves and not real elves because the backlash. So it's once again because of these dumbasses that we got the elves the way we got them. I'm still gonna say it. Good on Gal Gadot to go past, to get something past her whole Zack Snyder, Warner Brothers, David Zaslav Wonder Woman role to finally get something that could somewhat motivate the audience to look past you being Wonder Woman. So good on Gal Gadot. And then she also got, whenever that comes out, the Fast and Furious movie, aka Fast X Part 2 with with the rest of the crew, including Brie Larson, who's also going to be in the Fast X movie 2 sequel with her, because she was the post credit scene in that submarine coming out and say, "Hey guys, I'm back," because she allegedly died in Fast and Furious 6 or 5, I believe. Her character in the Fast and Furious movie. So yeah, Gal Gadot has the Fast and Furious franchise also with this Snow White movie. Gal Gadot. No, I'm serious. She's in the Fast and Furious franchise. Cause yeah, cause your boy Jason Moore was the villain in that, but we all know that's gonna lead. That also teased Dwayne Johnson. It also teased Dwayne Johnson come back as was Shaw. That also teased him that Jason Boyega is after him, because that was the post credit scene in that one. You had two scenes. You had the return of Gal Gadot as Liddy, as Greta, coming back, because yeah, she was in the sub. She popped her hair off with the goggles and was like smiling. Scene in Fast X. Then you also had the post credit scene. Jason Moore character going after Shaw, because he also had a role in him becoming who he is. So it's like teasing that, but also teasing a Shaw and Hawes spinoff movie with these two in the Fast and Furious franchise. So yeah, there you go. So Gal Gadot and The Rock have their own futures in the Fast and Furious. One another spinoff to another spinoff with The Rock, and Gal Gadot also getting a spinoff with all the ladies from the Fast and Furious, including Brie Larson. That's in the work as well from the Fast and Furious franchise. I heard that that was gonna be a thing because Vin Diesel is working with the ladies to do something like that, and since they got Brie Larson as Tilly, they can do it now. So it's like that's gonna be a spinoff in the Fast and Furious franchise. Yeah, it's like it's that dumb. This franchise is that dumb that they get a bunch of spinoffs of their universe. So yeah, Hoss and Roz. Yeah, that's what Jason Momoa's character Roz. So you got a Hoss and Roz, but he was Hoss and Shaw with Jason Statham in The Rock. Now it's Jason Momoa in The Rock as Hoss and Roz. That you also get a sequel, Fast 11, aka Fast X Part 2. And then also they're thinking about doing a spinoff for the ladies. So there you go as well. They also got a bunch of stuff that's on Netflix that are cartoon movies with kids. So yeah, there you go. So yeah, there you go. Gal Gadot has that to look forward to as well. I don't know, sweetheart, but I like to tap that. Gal Gadot. I want School White. I was thinking the same thing because all of these shoulds are after me because I am not as white as snow as they want. Go to hell. Oh my god, they got Sonic the Hedgehog. Yeah, they got Sonic the Hedgehog. Yeah, they got Sonic the Hedgehog. Yeah, it's a hedgehog, but not Sonic. I'm sorry, but it's like right here. Oh my God, Sonic the Hedgehog! Hey, Sonic, want a chili dog? Sonic, you gonna roll up in a ball and do a spin off attack? Sonic, come on, Sonic, come on! You know you want to, you cute little hedgehog, you bastard! You gonna turn into a were hedgehog in the sequel? Or in the yes, they're gonna reference that in Sonic the Hedgehog 4 with what's her face, your girlfriend is in it, and then you're gonna turn to J- 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 Jim Carrey as Dr. Robotnik's gonna turn you to a werehog in the sequel. Yeah, yeah. Oh, because you might as well go all in with the Sonic movies. Go hedgehog. Yeah, Sonic, shut up, Sonic. So yeah, the Chuds are gonna boycott this movie as well. And the reason I say that because didn't the Quarterly said he's gonna boycott Captain America: Brave New World because it didn't fit their agenda. So yeah, he said what we should do is boycott all of these. So he's gonna boycott. He boycott that movie. He's probably gonna boycott this. He's gonna boycott anything that's not a straight white person in it. So yeah, there you go. So this is another movie that they're gonna boycott because that's what they do. They went on YouTube and downvoted both that movie in this movie and put out mad articles and news articles and YouTube videos attacking Rachel Zegler. So yeah, they're gonna boycott it. They're gonna do all that. They're gonna make up bad things about Rachel Zegler, just like they did Anthony Mackie, like they did Brie Lawson, like they did others, especially Amanda Sordero from the Acolyte. There's gonna be a bunch of dumb takes on this movie that they wouldn't say about the Daily Wire's version of it with Brett Cooper because they wanted Brett Cooper to do that so that they can say, "Oh my God, we got one up on Disney by doing another live action Snow White movie, but with Brett Cooper and not Rachel Zegler." But that's not gonna happen. So yeah, there you go. There was two Snow White movies. You got this one and the DW one starring Brett Cooper. That's not gonna happen. So yeah, if it was gonna happen, that means Jeremy Boring would have to recast Snow White. So who would they get to play Snow White? Maybe Rachel, who replaced Brett Cooper on the comfort couch. Maybe I don't know. There's nothing come out about the Daily Wire movie. Just like there was outside of Brett Cooper, there was no one else starring that movie but Brett Cooper. So there's your evidence that it was only a ploy to get back at the left, and now they don't have to, so they're gonna drop it and write it off as a write-off, just like David Zaslav did with the Batgirl movie. So there you go, it's swept on the rug because no one's talking about it, including Pirates and Princesses' own Kimberly Pordell ain't talking about that movie. No, I'm serious. None of you chuds are talking about how there's no Daily Wire version of this, starring Brett Cooper. It's like you don't want to talk about it because it's kind of showing how much of a dumbass all you people are, and how it was the evidence right there. The only reason that movie was made is because of this movie. So you don't want people to know about it because it's a crappy movie. Just like you stop talking about lady ballers. So yeah, there you go. So you're gonna continue hating on this movie because you don't have nothing else to compare it to. So yeah, there you go. I will succeed. I put my body to the limit. This is my reality. Y'all really suck. You suck, suck, suck. You people suck a dick. You bastards, though. You made up all these reasons why I should hate it outside of the whole. No one likes a live action remake of stuff, but that's not the real reason you're boycotting it and you're making all these hate videos because she's a person of color. Because all y'all's a bunch of racists. Y'all's a bunch of Nazis. All y'all's a bunch of Nazis. No, I'm serious. If it wasn't Rachel Zegler playing the role, it was someone else of color playing the role, y'all would have said the exact same thing. Because if they did get a white girl to play it, you wouldn't say that. You would say what I'm saying. I don't like remakes. But now that you got a person of color in that role, you're gonna make it about that and not the fact that you hate the live action remakes. So it is because you are a bigot. It's because y'all all a bunch of Nazis. It's not because you hate live action remakes. It's because it's a person of color in the role. So you are a bigot. All y'all's a bunch of bigots. Because it's not because you hate live action remakes. It's because it's a person of color and you want to attack them because y'all's a bunch of Nazis. So yeah, there you go. There you go. The reason you hate it is because you want to ruin Rachel Zegler's career because she's a person of color and not a white girl. Even if it was a white girl, you would not say anything because outside of you hated it of remakes, you don't have nothing to go by because that's the reason you hate it because she's a person of color. Rachel Zegler is a person of color, and that's what you're going to go by because you didn't have any issue with Rachel Zegler in the sequel to Shazam because she was in that. You didn't have issue with her being in that movie. You just and then you also didn't attack her when she did Y2K movie that was a somewhat decent movie with her in it. You didn't attack her in that. You attack her when she's associated with Disney. So that's the reason you hate her because it's Disney's easy target and she's a person of color and a woman. So yeah, that's the reason you hate Rachel Zegler. It's because she's a person of color. It's because she's a person of color. Y'all's a bunch of bigots. It has nothing the fact that we hate live action remakes. It's because she's a person of color. And you can't deny it because that's the real reason. That's the real reason. That's it. Y'all's a bunch of bigots. That's what fuck up about America right now. Y'all like sucking a white man's dick. Let's see where. Oh, there we go. Oh yeah. Also, is a new poster for the movie with Gal Gadot as the evil queen and Rachel Zegler as Snow White. So yeah, it is come out March  21st, and it's the director of both Beauty and the Beast with Emily Watson and what's her face and what's his face of Aladdin fame. So yeah, there you go. Of course you are. Yeah, going to WrestleMania, aren't you, my Samoan nigga? Motherfucker, I don't care about the Capitol. I'm serious. Right now, I don't think no one cares about that Capitol. That Capitol suck. No, I'm fucking serious. The Capitol sucks. It's like, yeah, Washington D.C. sucks. Because isn't that the same location that Donald Trump had a bunch of his followers attack because he lost to Joe Biden and got away with it because fucked it the logistics system. That's how fucked up the logistics system in America is. A motherfucker like him could have a bunch of bitches attack a bunch of people and a bunch of cops, and 10 years later, his little orange ass could run from office and win and fuck up the entire American logistics system and our money by having a foreign motherfucking retard as his dirge agent and have his dirge ass ratty bratty little bitch kid think he's better than everybody to a point you want to beat his cracker ass. No, I'm serious. Kind of want to beat Elon Musk's kid's ass. I'm serious. I want to whoop his ass. That kid needs a good old fashioned ass butt whooping. A good old fashioned butt whooping. That's what that little kid needs to shut him up and learn some manners. Get his ass butt whooping. A good old fashioned butt whooping. That's what that little brat needs is a good old fashioned butt whooping. That's his problem. He need a butt whooping. That's what he needs. Take it on your knees and beat his ass with a belt. That's what that little brat needs. Is a good old fashioned ass beating. That's what he needs. That's his problem. He needs a good old fashioned butt whooping. I'm like, he's like right there mouthing off to the president, and no one, Elon Musk not doing nothing because he doesn't care because he knows Donald Trump is a bitch. That's what the president is a bitch. He's a fucking bitch. It's like, dude, you're not gonna tell your kid to shut the fuck up. You're just gonna stand there and let your kid mouth off to your boss. It's right there. It's like right there. You're gonna let your kids just do that. You're not gonna tell your kid to shut the fuck up. I would have hit that kid with a belt or a shoe. Because that's the only way you're gonna teach a kid is by whooping his ass with a belt. That kid needs his old fashioned butt whooping. That's how you teach a kid to listen. You whip that kid's ass. No, 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 kid, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I'm gonna give you a butt whooping. You just spank them on the butt. You don't even have to have a belt. You just use your hand. Just pat him on the butt. Not hard. but just enough to teach him a lesson. Bad boy. That's it. You don't have to hit him hard. Just hit him enough to shut the fuck up, motherfucker. Shut your little bratty ass up, kid. Shut your little brat ass up. I was just being easy on you. You want me to go hard? I'll go hard. So yeah, you want me to go hard? You better then shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, kid. I'll whoop your ass like your daddy should have. Yeah, you might as well call me daddy because I'm a better dad than Elon Musk. Yeah, because I ain't gonna let my kid just be all acting like that. Nah, I'm whoop his ass. Whoop his white ass. Whoop his white ass. Kid needs a butt whooping. I would whoop his ass. But he's a kid. I don't fucking care. I don't fucking care. Just like I don't fucking care about America right now. I don't give a fuck about. It's kind of funny. Both Elon Musk and JD Dunn is shielding themselves with their kids right now because they're a bunch of pussy ass motherfuckers, a bunch of pussies who deserve to get their asses kicked as well, trying to dictate to me what I can and cannot do in my life, and also when I get my money. It's like motherfucker, you trying to dictate to me my money, motherfucker. I'll fucking kick your ass, Elon Musk. Now I'm serious, Elon. I'll fucking drop kick your ass. I will fucking drop kick you. Think I wouldn't drop kick Elon Musk? I'll do it right now. I will fuck that cracker up. I will fuck Elon Musk and Donald Trump bitch asses up right now. I will drop kick Elon. But he's your leader. He's not my leader. I ain't vote for that motherfucker. I ain't vote for that motherfucker. I ain't vote that motherfucker in office. So by dictator of me being American, I'm gonna kick a foreigner's ass. That's what you need to do. You need to kick his foreigner ass back to Africa or wherever he's from. Kick his little foreign ass. Get your little foreign ass out of my country, foreigner. Get your little foreign ass out of here, foreigner. Trying to take my job. Your little foreign ass trying to take my job. Yeah, you notice no one's saying that because they only care when foreigners are people of color. That's what this whole thing is. It's only bad when it's a person of color, not a white person. When it's a white foreigner, no one cares. It's like you look the other way and was a white person as a foreigner, but when that foreigner is a person of color, that's when y'all motherfuckers care. That's when you motherfuckers care. That's when you motherfuckers come out and say, yeah, that is bad, you foreigners. Get off our country, you people of color, you DIs. Get your little DIs out of here, you DIs. Freaking DIs. Get your little DIs out. Get her done, you motherfuckers. I like to sleep with my sister and son, you little DIs. Get your little DIs out of here. Yeah, I slept with my sister, you bastard. You got a problem with that, you little foreign bastard? How dare you dictate to me I can't make out foreign bastard, you DIs? I'm gonna go to my sister house and drink a tall glass of whatever beer I like and watch me some NASCAR and pray to my Lord and Savior Elon Musk and Donald Trump and say, "Make America great again." Dirge, yeah, get her done, get her done, get her done, get that ass done. Get that ass is done. Get her 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 done. That's right. Get her done. Tater tots. Daddy likes some tater tots. Yeah, I said I like some tater tot, you son of a bitch. You got a problem with me eating some tater tots, you bastards? You DI motherfuckers? Yeah, get her there, you motherfuckers. Get her there. Is so you got Naomi, others I this big title because you're trying to make the Tiffany belt look glorified so that when Tiffany loses the belt to Charlotte Flair at WrestleMania, it's gonna be awesome. Chelsea Green. I want. Chelsea Green.
What is up, Earth's mightiest subscribers? It's your boy, Ernie the Blur out here. Welcome back to the channel. Alright, so today's video, we're going to be talking about Sam Wilson, Captain America #2. This is an issue that's kind of contentious. I'm not going to lie. There's some contentious shit in this. I'm going to be real. You might want to buckle up. Now, I want to go ahead and practice some things before we actually get to the book proper. Some of you probably have heard some things online about the issues. Some people are probably complaining about it. But here's the thing I'm going to say about it, and I kind of like for this. Don't worry when I talk about this with Ultimate #9, and I'm going to say it here at the risk of someone not paying any fucking attention to what I say. I'm going to say it front, just like I did with Ultimate #9. I like the issue. Just like with Ultimates #9, here's where the book has come. Just to give you a little bit of background, when I criticized Ultimates #9, I don't think I ever at any point said that the issue was terrible, that it was bad, that it was good, that I hated it. I largely talked about it from a publishing standpoint, like what I didn't like about it. The fact that the book that is predominantly only focused on white characters, suddenly decided to release an issue that focused on a black character in February, and the rest of the year pretend that black characters don't exist. It's kind of the same thing here with books, only it's a little bit different. This book is good. I enjoyed the issue. I enjoyed the second issue. Except for that last page, but once again, it doesn't diminish the entire issue for me. Does it kill some momentum? A little bit. Yeah, it does sting. Gut punch. But it's a story that's being told here. And it's a story that's an uncomfortable story. And just like all uncomfortable stories, you aren't going to jive with every single thing that you're going to see. There's a difference between what you might see as comfort and what you might see as compelling. So I just want to get that out of the way right now. So now it's kind of practice this whole thing. We haven't I'm not going to rehash everything. I'm not going to rehash everything. I'm not going to do that. If you haven't read the previous issue and what's happened, I can't To take this a little bit further in, this second issue picks up with Captain America fighting the Red Hulk. Now, remember, it is not that he's Thunderbolt Ross. Red Hulk is a completely different Hulk. Robert Maverick has about roughly the same or similar levels of power, but there's one huge caveat on him that whereas even with Ross's version of Red Hulk, he can eventually burn himself out. Well, Robert Maverick's version of Red Hulk has something kind of similar. He can only be Hulk for an hour. So, once the hour is burned out, he's toast. He's no longer Hulk. But as you can Sam doesn't have an hour's turn out of a fight with a Red Hulk. It's just like what I think is going to happen with Captain America Break the World, which is time I recorded this video. I haven't seen it yet. I will be seeing it later the same day when I record it. But basically, I can just kind of tell you, just with the benefit of common sense, that you're not going to be seeing Sam Wilson throw hands with Red Hulk. He's not going to be boxing the Red Hulk in that movie. They're just saying that's pretty much what's going on here. But really, the fight with Red Hulk is very inconsequential. It is set up as a selling point on the cover and from the angle of the first issue. That's not what people are really talking about in this issue. What people are talking about this issue is this Sam Wilson gets captured. And when he gets captured, he's reunited with his homie and compatriot, Joaquin, the Eternal Falcon. And we get a little bit of a hand this in regards to why Joaquin is different in this. For those that did not make it up the last one, to my understanding, we saw Joaquin. And this is during the Captain America Symbol of Truth series. Joaquin had gone through some transformations. We had taken on a more, I don't know if I'd use the monstrous appearance, but I mean, he legit turned into what looked almost like a vampire. He's a little more like a bird. He gives you a Symbol of Truth, designed by hamburgers, and other going into this. His eyes, we never really get too many clear shots of them. They almost appear more normal than they do mutated. And instead, one of the mutations probably effect. I'm pretty sure this has a lot to do with the fact that the version of Joaquin Torres in the MCU is not mutated.
So Naomi is going. It's like now she's a tag team champion, but now she's going after United CB. Candice Green in a match. I'm like, how he be kidding? Naomi beat and now going to the chamber. So you got Naomi, Alexa Bliss, Liv Morgan, Bianca, and Bailey. So the next one is going to Raw. So it's like, who's gonna win the women's one in Raw? I don't know.
It was really cool to see Josiah come back. So it looked like he would be cool.
Something tells me they only gonna put Candice Green in that match, the Elimination Chamber match, as the United States champion. You could have, and it made her look like a legit threat in the women's division as champion, but they went the easy route and gave it to the one half of the tag team champion because you want to have both tag team champions in the chamber match for the women's match. Naomi and Bianca. Because you want that friction, because something tells me they could put Jade in it and have Jade win the final spot. So we are later on, if down the line, you have Jade come back and attack Bianca and have or attack Naomi because it could be Bianca or Naomi who will attack Jade and took her out.
For Sam Wilson as Captain America, there's a line where he says, I'm trying to compromise those colors haven't done right by me or my people. You're up in the sun, but folks and shadows need someone fighting for them. That's going to be something I think Sam is going to kind of have to compartmentalize and continue with over the course of the series. And I actually hope that Josiah X hangs around for a bit. I think he will, or at the very least he doesn't. I hope that he actually pops in and out to maybe kind of check in on Sam and see Sam's progress. And hopefully we see over the course of the series, not to say that Sam has not been out there fighting for a fight for people who look like him, but I'm actually hoping this is going to be as what I think the story actually is going to kind of hinting that it's going to be a more socially conscious Captain America. We'll have to wait and see how that comes out. But now, you're probably sitting here and asking yourself, okay, so what's the big deal? Why are people remarks about this issue. The reason why people are about this issue is that the Eagle Star's gene is not on the up and up. And as it turns out, what Eagle Star is actually doing is not necessarily employing black and brown people and like former military vets and things of that nature, and giving them what is effectively reparations. But this is basically what's going on in the previous issue. But basically 40 acres and a mule is what they were doing. While it looked as though it was on the up and up, and a lot of the characters that Sam had encountered that were up there on the sky farms that Eagle Star is building, where they're using all of this crazy technology, mostly Wakanda technology, to build these huge flying farms and flying cities where people are getting their fair share, getting
Sami Zayn
and getting to I guess follow that dream. And as it turns out, it's
and
not
that's
actually
on
above
X.
board. These people aren't.
I like what we have no. I like how right now we basically have no choice but to use X, because you could use Bluetooth, Blue Sky, but Elon Musk is in power, so he's gonna force all these companies to use X. You don't have a choice. Not you have to use X. It's like you can't use Blue Sky. No, I'm serious. We like literally in a dictatorship. Everything's got to be on X now because your father told you to.
The United States educational system, I got the same mechanisms that were put in place to keep Robert Maverick under control, because that's something you have to do. Robert Maverick is not necessarily staying there because of the he is Red Hulk. He is working for Eagle Star. And then we found out the issue. Eagle Star had a switch they could hit and turn him into the Red Hulk. And they could also control what it was he was thinking, even though we should have known that Sam Wilson was the genuine article. This wasn't an imposter, and that Sam was up to anything nefarious.
Don't wait. Redeem Wawa rewards with $1 hot coffee, $2 iced coffee, and $3 Monster Energy. Booking.com has all kinds of things for those who love family resorts and for those who do not. Find exactly what you're booking for. Booking.com, Booking.com.
Riker Enterprise, energize.
So, at my last job, I was working across several.
Yeah, we have a wannabe a Triple H. How does it feel that you had to rename Tough Enough with this whole L whatever title? Cause that's basically what it is, Triple H. No, this show is basically Tough Enough 3.0. Is this Tough Enough 3.0 with a different name? Is this Tough Enough with a renamed dog? Stop acting like it isn't Triple H. Stop acting like it isn't Triple H.
They know each other. They're friends, colleagues. He should know that, but he didn't because he was being controlled to do the things. The same thing is going on.
Yeah, my wife's going to Hall of Fame because I use my research as a Hall of Famer to do such, because my wife deserves to be in Hall of Fame. I'm like, yeah, whatever. She doesn't really. But she's there because she's the wife of the Undertaker. No, I'm serious. She's in the Hall of Fame because of that. Your wife's in the Hall of Fame because she's your wife. Okay, let's just be honest. If I'm like Michelle McCool, I'm like cool match back in the day. No, I'm serious. Can you name one great Michelle McCool match? I'm just saying Michelle McCool. Just like literally, I'm like literally Michelle. Name one great Michelle McCool feud in wrestling match. I'm sorry, white girl. You're in there because your husband's in a war. And this LFG is basic tough enough. It's basic tough enough. It's basic tough enough, dude. This show is tough enough, dude. What's the difference between out there is what you got basically you basically doing the exact same thing you did in Tough Enough. This is tough enough, dude. It's like you basically got a bunch of legends that do the exact same thing they did in Tough Enough. You even got what Molly Holly. Molly Holly and what's his face was in Tough Enough, and so was Bubba Ray, somewhat The Undertaker, so was Triple H, and this is basically a show, a rename of the show that you had on the W Network that you could rename on AEW. It's Tough Enough. It's basically Tough Enough. It's basically Tough Enough, and you can't say I'm wrong for thinking that. It's basically Tough Enough.
This is going to be awesome. That's why I bring the way it does. But the reason why there's this commentary in this, and that layer of commentary that people probably miss, and I think Greg Packard ever received across, is that back in the day, hundreds of years ago, back when slavery was in full swing, white people used to try to justify for themselves to make them feel better about why they were enslaving people. One, they say Africans enslaved as slaves were so strong.
Is it?
Taking, but also at the same time, they also throw around this whole
Is it because he's black? Is because he's black, motherfucker?
That's a natural spirit. So when this guy is Harmon is saying,
Oh,
I told you this is what you want. I told you this was going to be everything that you didn't believe was going to be like. Basically trying to force these people, mentally force these people into a state where they are enjoying everything. Despite the fact that on the inside, they are effectively slaves. They are enslaved people at this point. Captain America has been enslaved in these things. Yeah, I don't know if you can't see it. We'll also take it a step further. This is also kind of a get out situation. Because I just feel as we go through this move, by the time we get to the third issue, I think there'll definitely be some instances where someone's going to be fucking greatness. We can go back and get out. We think about the moments where the main and the groundskeeper, that were in the movie, and spoiler alert for Get Out, like while they are black people, their bodies are effectively inhabited by
No, I'm done. I'm done. I like how you use us. Use us. It's a human shit. Is that
you see things like one of the characters who's bleeding, and the whole no, and all this stuff. Yeah. I feel like something's going to happen.
No, they're not blaming fans. This same fans. That's the same thing.
Like if this issue would come out any other time, release this shit, we knew that Captain America and Black Vision reduction, it's not. No, you're all disingenuous. You're not seeing because there's a fact that people, these are the same people that watched this video and got mad because I made it about color, about a book that literally focused on a black family. You're not seeing it. But the thing is, at the end of the day, I'm not happy because for one is black. And I feel like a lot of the specific commentary towards, black people is largely from him. That's what I believe. Not to say Greg Packard had the ability to do these sort of things. He is very good at these right things. And I think he'd be just fine doing that in and of himself. I mean, he's actually written characters like War Machine before. So, I mean, and I thought back then he did pretty damn good job. I have one of the better War Machines in this fact. I'm pretty sure he can write Sam Wilson very capably on his own. But the fact that everyone sees him there, and it's kind of the thing that I've actually often talked about, especially, some of these videos y'all haven't seen yet because they haven't been released yet. But some of the typical videos from this month, some of these I'm actually talking about here, just like Sam Wilson, like War Machine, like Dr. Who, like people writing and trying to tell stories of a very character specific people, but not doing a very good job of it because they're not black. They don't know the black experience. And I've often said, especially with another video coming up with Remake, I've Same thing. What they need to do is, okay, if you want to have a great writer trying to write a black character, and that's like
Okay, we got the Moto Machine
black experience. This person has no idea what the fuck the black experience is
versus
black.
what's these dumbasses.
And maybe help out with the book. You want to have that white writer or whatever other color writer, maybe consider having a black writer or a color writer to make it help make this more work, to make it feel natural. And that's exactly what Marvel is doing with this book. Red Cat is our face. Red Cat is both Caucasian and Korean. So, I mean, we've got a biracial man there, the whole black man over here. And together, you can form them. At least know on some level what it is like. Any person should be allowed to write whatever they want. Consequences and fuck should be damned. Good on you. Good on you for thinking that that's perfectly fine and everything. I wish we weren't at that point where that could be a thing. But that's not the case. It's just not what it is. I think people are always going to be good at reading white people. Why? Because that's their experience. I think when white people read comics that are written by white people, they probably see themselves so readily and so easily. Yes, but those of us, we're because the same color as you do. If you have the exact same experiences and you're probably going to be very easily drawn to. So those are times when a black person reads a book about a black kid who's written by a white person, and it just it's not to say that a white person can't write a black kid. Plenty of white people do, and do it well. But when that white writer tries to tell a story that is just very
now DDT his ass.
You end up with one issue of Miles Morales. What if Miles Morales was Thor and Asgard or whatever the hell it was called, and he's running around talking about buy Odin's Fade and this, that, and the third.
Yeah, that was kind of
lined up with books like the Iron Man series back in the 70s, where Rhodey was depicted as an angry black man, or you wind up with
let's do it.
I think it was like late
Catherine
70s,
Bueller is Jim Sharp.
the Avenger series
left
on the team, and
Slimless, which the height
fine
my whole review
just more like
real or
like,
expensive video.
Isn't that enough diversity? Like so you end up writing dumb stories like that, and then it would be fine if they actually took that opportunity with Falcon in universe and did something with it. But ultimately, all they did in universe is make Sam feel like a token. He ended up quitting the team. That was a choice. See, like on the Avengers. That was basically another 20 some odd years later.
Looking good, Doc. My back, my ass, my shoulder does that. Is it Larry that's the land shark from Marvel Rises? Because people love Larry the land shark from Marvel Rises. Oh, it's Jim Shark. Yeah, but is it Larry the land shark from Marvel Rises? But dunk a dunk. Yeah, you did do that one.
And the point breaking this up break and ride and I think that's what we're getting at. I think going to say, oh, Sam is going to left being a slave. He's being a more field nigga for the rest of the book. No, that's not being you break the kid, bring the character over to their love. So that when they think about that is all
So yeah, that's why it also is kind of interesting because there's a movie come out and it's like right there. So it's like yeah, and they also find out that Sam Wilson movie was a hit. It is a hit. It's a hit. It made money. Sam Wilson, and it's like y'all want the
The box office numbers for Friday for the Brady World are now online. And well, when we look at Friday, which of course includes Thursday, we see something interesting going on. So let's talk about what we see here and ultimately what will this mean for the week. And of course, I'm talking about the 3 and 4.
I let the clip that, mommy. Looking good, Doc. Yeah, looking good, Catherine. You're amazing, white girl. You're amazing. You're my Barbie Dennis. Barbie Dennis. Looking good, Barbie. Let's go, Barbie. Let's go, Barbie. Ah, ah, ah. Work out, Barbie. Work out, Barbie. Yeah, that's true. Everything is double the price now in 2025. Not just food, you're everything.
By sometimes Tuesday, and that's why there's 28 5 and it's going to be what it actually is. So,
I do like representing the ladies.
Obviously, the views. The first African American. So it's right there. The soldier definitely better than and again, since the budget of this is put with 80 billion, it's looking like it's now again Saturday night or get more right. Saturday is a big day, Sunday is another big day, but every day goes down. So coming in for the entire weekend, and then the 4 days roll when it's made official with conclusion. If you guys remember, it was Spider-Man coming from home, and we're on Tuesday. So it's a long weekend, which will be damage doesn't make sense because it's not really because it's behind that next 6 8 weekend. And then COVID so it's not really see when talking about the days and talked off, but it's really all things considered. And you check out that video and thank you for your future.
Friedrich Nietzsche.
Why can't they?
It's been reported plenty of times that Jenna Ortega was either in talks with Marvel Studios or DC.
Looking good, Barbie. Local Barbie. Let it go, Barbie.
He is in deep talks with Marvel Studios to join as a major character, and this could be happening in the next 4 years.
Jennifer Ortega, huh? I heard that she wanted to be in it. But it's like,
With everything related to comic book franchise, there's been a few things to say in regards to who won. We know some wanted her for something. Rumors are it would have been a role in Adam Webb, which
Yeah, snatching your booty crack. Respect, white girl. What's up? What's up, white girl? Looking good, Doc. That is kind of funny. That's kind of funny. It's cute, but it's also because it's like right there showcasing little booty crack. It's like those ladies that want people to look at your booty crack. It's like right there. I'm just saying, white girl. It's like you go on YouTube or TikTok. It's like people are just checking out your booty. You just want people to check out your booty. I'm just saying, like that's a hit on TikTok. Booty shake. You be like She-Hulk and shake your ass with Megan Patrol going, "Hey, Megan Patrol, you my girl." And then the judge get upset over because it's like DI for some reason to be shaking your ass on a TV show as a Muslim mommy. I don't know. I'm sorry, that's got a cute camera. That's lit. Yeah, I can see that as Rogan, and she goes up to Carol and can bring Austin and snatch her powers away. Hey, what's up, bitch? Let's take your powers, Carol. Yeah, you ain't the only Avenger here, bitch. You ain't the other Avenger, bitch. I was sitting here by my mom, Mystique, my stepmama Mystique, to get that shit. I'm here to take you out, baby. I'm here to take you out, Carol, for all your crimes. For all your crimes, motherfucker.
Here, if you've had trouble getting approved for an auto loan account, there's little help. This month will make it clearer than ever.
Happy Black History Month. Let's talk. Series where I put you with me. This is your friend of and today, let's talk Captain America Brave New World.
Mad respect, Doc. Mad respect, Doc.
Brave New World picks up the leaders of the events of the Hindu's income that is started by Ross as one of my biggest professors.
Yeah, but Bucky is a senator. I don't know how Bucky became a senator, but it's like makes sense. Makes sense that Bucky's a senator. I don't know how he did it, but he did it. His white ass became a senator. And it kind of makes sense because didn't Sebastian Shaw played Donald Trump, so it's like, you know, I'm just saying he didn't play the president, so it's like he is not like he did not play his character as a senator. Leading up to him joining the Thunderbolts. I'm just saying. Work it. Yeah, look at your girl, daddy. Look at your girl. That's why you put a ring on it, dog. That's why you put a ring on it, because he's like, yeah, look at my girl. My girl's looking good. Y'all's on YouTube. Look, my girl looking good. Y'all just jealous of me because I put a ring on it. Yeah, good on you, Catherine. If you really want to love it, you gotta put a ring on it. If you really want to love it, put a ring on it. If you want some of this, you gotta put a ring on it. And he did. Daddy put a ring on it. Beyonce before she went all country like Taylor Swift, who went country didn't pop. Yeah, Beyonce went Taylor Swift on us. She went from R&B, hip hop to country. So she's a black Taylor Swift. No, I can say that because Beyonce is the black Taylor Swift. Okay, let's just say that. Sister Girl's the black Taylor Swift. And it's kind of funny because the far right hates both of them, Taylor Swift and Beyonce. And it's kind of funny because at the games, Taylor Swift got booed. I don't know, like she did. Her husband wore the orange man, and she's somewhat not, but she still loves her man, so she's like revving up the fire. Me too. Yeah, see, that's what you like doing that. That motherfucker like doing that. That's all I like about that motherfucker. He just
He's not over. That brings me to the tone. The great thing is that this isn't your average instant. Serious moments are undercut by the actually, there is really only one of these moments in the film. No, the and you know when it's difficult, it comes from a simple and I love that too. Just like the harking back to Winter Soldier, comparison we hear about it. This is a mystery film more than it's a podcast of popcorn superhero. I mean, yeah, there is a fight in the end, and there's really action naval ships. More than that, this is a wonderful film. Heroes are trying to piece together the conspiracy thing. Something else that I've joined. If I have to prospect the negatives, it became the fight. It becomes marketing the scene of that really true competition is over and it's somewhat lackluster. I mean, I'm not really sure what anyone expected. It's the Hulk, which is a Captain America that doesn't have a super soldier suit. It's in no way that fight. And like the film gives everyone you can find it on exactly what they did missing. Incredibly the red culture is behind everything and everyone. The problem is that it's over. The doing of the film is the mystery about the fact on the screen. So I don't know how they could have worked this better than they did, given how many things the story. All I know is that as an audience member, I wanted much more than we got, and I think most of the words are fabulous. Anyway, I'm going to recommend the theater watch, as I think this movie is very, very good. And it seems like the MCU is hitting its connected universe back on track. For years, I've been complaining of
yeah, they are. This is the connection and all that.
So DC is living up to the view. This story is never boring. Enjoying the floor of the park, trying to figure out the central message of the conversation. While not having the depth of Winter Soldier.
So it's not a great movie, but it's a good movie. Is it the far right gonna tell you it's not because he's a versatile. It's as good as the first Avenger, but not as good as the Winter Soldier. But it feels like the Winter Soldier, but not as good as it.
The only thing I'm worried about is just that he's too. That went really wrong. This is another book from the MCU about
Yeah, but the problem is Universal won't let them do it. No, I'm serious. The reason you got the Red Hulk and She-Hulk is because you can't get the Green Hulk in the movie. Oh, okay, I like that one. I only love Kid I was like, okay, you got me again, dog. Got me again, dog.
So here time is full. And listen.
Yes.
How can they bad for you girls, you little self, mommy?
Well, and obviously, happy Valentine's.
Goddamn, my girl. Strong, independent woman, my girl. My girl, you think I would get that girl? Wow, I don't know my daddy. See, trailer park girls go around me outside, round me outside, round me outside.
Hey, happy Valentine's Day.
It's like, don't put asshole, don't say it. Y'all years ago, somebody here saying all these bad things about all these movies are flop. I like this squash. 60 daddy. Good looking out, Danny. See, trailer park girls go. That's always gotta catch you. That's always gotta catch you. Shoot, shady something. Shoot, shady something. It's like gotta catch you, dog. Gotta catch you. Two trailer park girls go out, round me outside, round me outside, round me outside. Guess who's back? Shady back. Tell up, Fred. Tell up, Fred. Shady back. Shady back. I got the thing. Or round me outside, round me outside.
Hello, friends. Welcome back to an episode of Generations in Life. And one of our Patreon supporters, James, reached out to me with a pretty interesting theory. He believes that one single fighter from the Clone Wars has essentially picked the outcome of the Galactic Civil War of the Rebellion. Now, is admittedly a massive fan of the Republic ship that they are with assembly. Made it very clear that he has his own biases here, but his theory is actually pretty sound. I think it's worth discussing. So we know that the early Rebellion was able to not only survive but flourish mainly thanks to the capabilities of the Starfighter Corps. While the Rebellion used capital ships and started their corvettes and frigates were always on the line from their counterparts. The alliance and Starfighter Corps were far more flexible and able to do a lot more damage thanks to their robust capabilities. Especially when you compare platforms like the 1600 expert and all with plus 100 dense shields as well as Starfighter quick range.
Capri, you so cute, white girl. You so cute, white girl. You're so freaking adorable.
These ships. The Starfighter, on the other hand, is short range systems defense, within the display performance. And this was largely due to the fact that Rebel Lines were able to choose when and where they fought the Empire. And this is because their starfighters are able to forecast speed, them wherever they like. That's not to say that the TIE fighter was complete trash. It clearly was not. In one-on-one dogfight, the TIE fighter was piloted by an expert girl that had the upper hand against their counterparts. But all groups are rarely focused on destroying their war material. Far more effective and rather than units were overwhelmed by large groups of the music district within hyperspace. This was mainly because there were shortages and that we overtaken the paths of all else. So how do we get this place where the Empire's gaining starfighter so quickly that it's going to show up and go? Well, you could attribute it to the constant pressures that were starting to look in order. They're going off their all blood through past the entire galaxy, and so they need to destroy starfighters in minutes. And that's where the TIE fighter comes in. But I think there's a lot to where
James Bond Jr.
Period. You ran onto the appeared out of nowhere, and which also appeared out of nowhere. The Rebel 80 was also known at the time. We had the dozen of other types of forces spending $10 to deal with the first 250,000 flights. And then you have the Jedi starfighters like the Delta
Jedi starfighter.
engages their prototype using starfighters. After
Kind of funny because didn't John get a N-14 starfighter to replace his laser in the second season of The Mandalorian?
You can have a long one system. There was also a lot of room to
OG versus new G.
even that
You going old school Catherine? You old school girl? You're old school girl, aren't you? Catherine, you're old school. Your little cute ass is old school. You ain't no new school, but you're trying to new school stuff, but you're more old school. Yeah, you gotta call your cat. Your cat. That is so cute. There he is. There he is. This little fuzzball. You sure your cat's not a flurkin? You sure your cat's not a flurkin cat? He's just not a flurkin. You sure he doesn't have tentacles coming out of his mouth? He has a pocket to mix in it. Oh, God, it is reference Captain Marvel. I reference Captain Marvel because it's so easy with a cat. You sure it's not an alien cat? That's a this whole nigga talking your ass. Bye-bye, Catherine.
It's quickly modernized and upgraded for the Republic Navy, and this would open up
So yeah,
the door
there you
for
go.
future starfighter contracts. The Z95, as we mentioned, was not.
Hope y'all
designed for
enjoyed that one. I'm done with that one. I'm out. Love y'all.
Like a lot of starfighters for this industry, the Z95 lacked a hyperdrive, and that's because for planetary defense, you don't really need to travel to other places, right? Like, you're just supposed to be in the local system defending. But the Republic wanted a robust starfighter that could do that. Intercepting, smoke bombing, and long range reconnaissance. In the early days of when Navy was completely outnumbered by those counterparts, and so finding the enemy fleet was just as important as the The Confederacy was able to field such a massive navy in such a short time because they basically turned their fleet of commercial vessels into naval vessels by upgrading them for combat. The Republic desperately needed creative solutions to help them catch up in the quantity of starships. And this is where Lincoln brings in the Arc-170 starfighter design. It basically developed before the Cold War even started. The Arc-170 was basically a response to piracy. Now, anti-piracy missions were amongst the leading reason why people needed starfighters anywhere in the galaxy. As we mentioned before, the Z95 was literally Incom's first attempt to build a starfighter. Actually, they jointly built it with the help of shipbuilders of pro corporations, a veteran industry. So the idea behind the Arc-170 was kind of crazy. It was just, let's take the Z95 and bolt on as much onto it as possible. Make the ultimate ship with all the functions you would want. And the result of that meeting was really just a starship with an ugly
starfighter.
No offense, Jim. I really love this thing. But let me explain. And the Republic Navy had more extreme
experience in prior wars and had a more focused starfighter enabled doctrine, I think something like the Arc 170 would have never been created, at least for a multi-level starfighter concept. But again, things were like a fever dream in the early years of Clone Wars. No one really knew what was going on. It was chaotic, confusing. The Seppies were turning bulk freighters into battleships, and giant fleets were emerging in thin air. The Republic was designing operating Walker tanks that served as infantry fighting vehicles so they could fight in all different types of terrains. Everyone was trying to think outside the box, and income wasn't all that different. Sure, they had
Demon Priest
repulsor
is on SmackDown.
department that generated a lot of revenue for the company, but you also had the Starship manufacturing side, which was functioning almost like a startup. They were very innovative, very quick to adopt new technologies, take big risks. Exactly the opposite of more traditional manufacturers. Instead of going for a more conservative design, the Arc 170 featured a much larger friend as a starfighter of the war at 12.7 meters in length, with a crazy 20-meter wingspan. I mean, this thing dwarfed the much smaller Vulture droid used by the Scepter's Alliance, which was only about 7 meters long. And even next to the B-Wing, which was very much a multi-purpose starfighter used by the Republic late in the war, the Arc 170 was massive. The ship also had 3 crew members, a pilot, a co-pilot, and a rear gunner, along with an astronaut. The idea behind this was for a long-range reconnaissance mission, you could rotate the pilot so you could continue to operate the ship without rusting. But because the second pilot made the starfighter even larger and less maneuverable, you had to add in a third crew member with a rear-facing laser for better defense, which of course makes the ship even larger. And to make matters even worse, Income Corporation decided to get fancy when it came to armaments. Instead of having faster firing lightweight components on board this thing like every other starfighter, the Arc 170 had 2 medium laser lasers. These are weapons usually reserved for like gunships or corvettes. Not only were medium guns too big for a starfighter like the Arc 170, these were the only forward-facing energy weapons they had. So unless you were firing a proton torpedo after a Vulture droid you're chasing, this was it. You also had a fairly expensive and complicated sensor and communication package on board at the Arc 170 sector. Now, if you think about it, in the early days of Cold War, the Arc 170 was expensive. This was before the Republic invented Star Destroyers, and was basically using diplomatic cruisers and judicial ships hastily upgraded with weapons to do most of its fighting. The Arc 170 could go to different systems by itself, search out sectors, fleets, and battle groups, and then even engage some of those ships by itself. Perfect during the Stage of War. It actually sounds a lot like what the Rebel Alliance did during the very Republic of the Empire. And in some ways, that was kind of like the situation the Republic was in the early days of the war, the outcome and outnumbered. But by the time the Arc 170 is actually deployed, the war had progressed onto its next stage. The Republic had emerged with a larger carrier fleet from the Star Destroyer with many different specialized units filling all roles. The Arc 170 would struggle to find itself amongst this very crowded field of fighters. For instance, during the Battle of Alistar, one of the earlier missions this platform was part of, the Arc 170 was used to escort detail the Y-Wings. And then at the Battle of Lola Seyu, they were used to break through an enemy blockade and dogfight for fighters. These same ships were also used for aid delivery missions on the planet of Lean after a natural disaster, and then later again used during the Battle of Umbara as breakthrough vessels targeting the separate blockade of the planet. Eventually it became pretty clear to the clone officers operating these Arc 170s that this ship was primarily designed as like kind of a breakthrough weapon, scoop for slashing attacks and assaults on blockades, where the Arc 170 could leverage its heavy payload and firepower along with its decent straight line speed and robust armor. It could deliver a pretty powerful package onto an enemy capital ship and then avoid most of its return fire and get safely back home. Again, ideal for the Rebellion in many ways, but for the Republic, we're going to have a Y-Wing doing exactly the same thing. Plus,
Yeah, we gotta hurry up to WrestleMania now.
This incoming starfighter really struggled. It handled more like a boat.
I was talking about WrestleMania. No, I didn't.
Blockade busting was a very niche skill
here anymore.
Fighter platform, and so is long-range reconnaissance missions. And let me tell you, the initial contract with the Arc 170 was a lot larger than a niche deployment, and so you met a lot of these fighters just lying around doing nothing, having difficulties fighting missions. Things only got worse as the war evolved from one full of movement, feints, and planet-hopping campaigns to one where the separatists were just bogged down and besieged in Arma. Suddenly, reconnaissance and blockade running was not necessary anymore. And then during the Battle of Coruscant, literally the worst thing that could possibly happen to the Arc 170 happened. A large number of Arc 170s have been pulled from the front lines and brought to the rear on Coruscant, where these large and impressive warbirds look great from the cameras by boosting morale, knowing you have these things stationed on your own planets. But to make matters worse, they weren't being piloted by clone pilots. Actually, this was a program to train clone infantry to become pilots because there was such a shortage of clone pilots at the time. They were basically cross-training like units at the bottom of the course. So when the surface lines there are surprised attack on Coruscant, the first group of fighters to meet the enemy were squadrons of infantry soldiers and ARC-170 starfighters. Guys who clearly only had simulation time, not real experience in a dogfight. Remember, no one expected Coruscant to be threatened at the time. This was supposed to be the rear of the rear. Most of the Emperor's Navy was cornered in the outer rim by the Republic offensive, and so Coruscant's defenders and defense systems were poorly prepared and poorly motivated. In the initial Separatist invasion, a good percentage of the Coruscant home fleet is just destroyed in orbit. It's only thanks to the arrival of the Circle fleet in relief that the home fleet managed to survive at all. And so during the aerial battle, of course, the ARC-170 fought bravely, but it was in a role that it was just not built for. It wasn't attacking enemy blockades or fleets. It was in a defensive role, protecting and screening Republic ships from enemy fighters. The ARC-170 quickly found itself completely outnumbered and outmaneuvered by droid tri-fighters, vulture droids, and of course those pesky and dangerous buzz droids. Because the battlefield was so crowded and full of debris, the ARC-170 couldn't really use its straight-line speed to escape the enemy and was forced to get into night fights. Once the battle of Coruscant was over, it was clear the ARC-170 performed the worst out of every fighter that was deployed by the Republic Navy. To make matters worse, this battle didn't take place in the outer rim. It took place right in front of the Republic military brass, the political elites, all of the main starship manufacturers in the galaxy, all the various think tanks and policymakers, and suddenly the ARC-170 was just bombarded with terrible press. Indians had just completely botched its most important performance in a test that was considerably rigged against it. After the battle of Coruscant, there was a notable shift in Republic starfighter doctrine. First, we see an effort to consolidate the various platforms used by the Republic in the American War. In peacetime warplanes, you only need one or two different platforms to suit all of your needs. It was quickly apparent that the Republic brass wanted to move away from larger ships like the ARC-170 and went in the complete opposite direction. Ultimately, the Alpha 3 Nimbus class went out with its twin ion design. This was a ship that was just a meter longer than Vulcan droid and quite compact. It wasn't deployed with a hyperdrive and had no heavy munitions. It was highly maneuverable, and clearly the Republic's reaction to the droid. See, the battle of Coruscant not only rocked the Galactic Elite, it also rocked the military. Everyone was terrified of deploying another platform like the ARC-170, a larger vessel that was more costly to manufacture and also had 3 crew members. There was a noticeable shift in the culture of the Republic Navy that went towards favoring more agile, nimble, and minimalistic single-seat fighters. This is why the Empire ultimately chose the TIE Fighter line for its next generation starfighter program. Like many military forces throughout history, the Empire has built their new military to fight the last war, a conflict against an enemy utilizing extremely favorable droid fighters. Now, obviously, the Rebellion came second, and they had plenty of time to study the Empire and adapt their fleet to perfectly balance out the Empires or perfectly fight the Empire. But the Empire was never able to pivot quickly in response because the TIE Fighter was already such an extreme concept. One that was born out of a naval culture that feared well-rounded starship designs, again, because of the failures of the ARC-170. It's kind of like how the French Army, after surviving World War I, built the Maginot Line thinking that the next conflict with Germany will also involve heavy massive trench warfare, when in fact the Germans had gone in the complete opposite direction and recognized that maneuvered warfare in World War II. In fact, they ended up going around the Maginot Line completely through this wooded area that was just an assault corridor for fascists to run through, but a concrete called Belgium. And I guess the important lesson here is if your military suffers, a big defeat, don't immediately just go in the opposite direction and build your military to avoid that same situation. First, assess the situation a little closer. In the ARC-170's case, this starship lost because it was performing a role that it was designed for. It's all about balance at the end of the day. If you have a balanced platform, its weaknesses are going to also be limited. When you have a more extreme design, your weaknesses are also going to be much more extreme and easier to exploit. At which point you find yourself in more parts. And so, as James stated in the original thesis, he said that we think he is correctly assessing that ARC-170's failure at Coruscant played a key part in the development of the TIE Fighter as the main starfighter for the Empire. Remember that Incon originally built the T-65B X-Wing for the Empire. And it was before it was halted because of some potential design issues. But I would argue the real reason was the military establishment at the time was just against the idea of a robust, well-designed, multi-purpose starfighter. They wanted something cheap and something that if they lose, they're not going to lose too much resources as a result. And it wasn't just about wanting cheap and mass-produced fighters. like the TIE Fighter was definitely very efficient in that way. It had a revolutionary twin ion engine design with new parts and even less maintenance. But take a look at the Empire's capital. Look at their walkers. Okay? Look at the Death Star. It's massive. When the Empire builds things, they generally go with overkill. And actually, the TIE Fighter is the exception. And so, yeah, I think the disaster performance of the
It's because it's because the far right wants the movie to flop because he's a black man as Captain America. No, I'm fucking serious. They want that movie to flop because he's a black man as Captain America.
Y-wings had to fight X-wings. That would be a pretty challenging situation for that. So there you have it, guys. That is my assessment of this Gary James. Thank you so much for sending this to me. And for the rest of you guys out there, whether you're a Patreon supporter or not, you can also comment in just a YouTube video. It's easier for me to see my Patreon messages because they go straight to my email. But if you guys have a good question, a good theory, a good idea, send them to me. I'm not going to make scripts for all of them, obviously. Most of them I do reject. But if you have a good idea, I'll try to make a video and see where we can go with it. Anyway, guys, I hope you enjoyed today's video. Definitely subscribe, hit that notification button down below, showing us out the rest of our awesome content. And as usual, my name is Alan.
Hey, Alan.
Allegiance is the Republic, the democracy. See you next time.
Macy, yeah. Oh God! Oh God! We got LA Knight with The Miz. I'm like, really? The Miz in 2025.
Yeah, even cultural icons of their own little space. Pretty much everybody has at least some idea of what the general vibe of the Power Rangers is. But like, what do they actually do exactly? They battle people, usually successfully, and they clearly have some kind of power. It's in the name. But what are those powers, and how do they work? The easy answer is just to assume that they have power because they do. After all, Power Rangers is a show with a primary audience of children, so how deep could it really go? The answer is pretty deep, actually. Thanks to just how many episodes of the show there are, and a lot of spin-off media targeted at older audiences who watched the show as kids, there are weird good explanations for how a lot of Power Ranger abilities actually function, and that's what I'm here today to talk about. So grab a snack. If you want to be really on theme, try to make them both the same primary color. And let's talk about what exactly makes these Rangers so powerful. Before I start really diving into this more, I want to do a quick disclaimer as to where exactly I'm getting all this information. You might think the answer is just the Power Ranger TV show, and you would be super wrong about that. See, for the vast majority of Power Rangers history, they didn't really care about their lore that much. They would throw terms around, and sometimes those terms would be consistent, but when you're talking about consistency, sometimes doesn't mean much. Some of the later shows, especially Power Rangers Beast Morphers, really took these concepts and tried to rework them in a way that made sense. But most of this part
Shinsuke Nakamura. It's like it's like you know how long it took them to make Shinsuke look like he's a something, and now they put the United States title, and I gotta make him look like something because they have to because he's Japanese and they want to rub it in everybody's face that we can do it better than anyone with our Japanese talent. Shinsuke, and that's all he is a DI hire. No, I'm serious. Shinsuke is nothing but a DI hire. Just there for the money. He comes out there as the champ and he just. And that's it, Shinsuke. It's kind of funny because that's what Donald Trump did with Linda McMahon. Hey, it's our face of your kids' education. Botox wearing bitch. God, that bitch got ugly. No, I'm serious. Linda McMahon got so ugly. Linda McMahon's ugly ass bitch. She don't even know what she's doing. She's just there.
Is the most important concept we are going to go over today.
She just her Botox ass is looking like when she was unconscious in that one story arc in WWE back in the late 90s. And then she made out with Eric Bischoff that one time.
Keep their weapons. Morphin Grid. Why can there only be one Ranger per color? Morphin Grid. We're going to come back to these nuances because it is a genuinely really cool system for a superhero universe. What is it? One of the simplest explanations that we've ever got referred to it as a quote semi-sentient multi-dimensional energy field, which is a whole lot of information to unpack in that one tiny little show.
Yeah, you're gonna do a Teddy Long for our trip. Of course you are. You're gonna do it. Teddy Long. Player. Let's get this all, dog. We're gonna make this a match. We're gonna make this match. The winner makes shit Nakamura.
Acceptable from everywhere because of this space. There is one more thing.
Of course.
Possibly be alive.
That was so predictable.
Capacity. This is what the term semi-sentient is referring to in that original description. But that
was so predictable, really Nick. That was so predictable, Nick.
Seems to have some level of inherent morality.
As predictable as the American edition because it's a fucking target. Washington is so fucking a joke right now. It's like I don't know what it is. Bunch of bitches.
So back to number 3, the most important one. The Morphin Grid is full of energy. Energy is a very weird thing when you're talking about physics, but the Morphin Grid is sci-fi and also pseudo-magic. So it exists
Yeah.
However, with the right techniques and resources, people can create a kind of small access channel into the grid and bring some of its infinite energy supply to the physical realm. At a foundation, this is what every Power Ranger morpher is. They're like keyholes into an energy dimension. That power up
Morphing device. It's called a morpher, but it's also called a device. Okay.
more varied than you might think. But I'm trying to
You got the Mighty Morphin Morphers, you got the Zeal Morphers, you got the Turbo Morphers, you got the
this might sound like
Lost Galaxy Morphers, you got the Time Warp Morphers, you got the
easy it is to
Wild Force Morphers, you got the Mystic Force ones, you got the Jungle Fury ones there. They're glasses and sometimes other things. It's like Mystic Force, Magic, and they got Ninja Steel and Ninja Steel thing, Morpher device thing. Yeah, it's energy from that.
The U.S. government has working grid access. In fact, most notably, there's a group called Grid Battle Force who figured out a way to condense the working grid into a liquid form called MorphX.
MorphX, yeah, that's a thing. That was a thing in the Power Ranger Legacy now.
But yeah, they turned grid energy into a liquid form, which was an infinite free energy source. The podcast that would be skipping away ahead of this explanation, so for now, just remember there was a catch. But say you're not technologically inclined and you don't want to use any of these methods to access the grid. There are other ways, primarily magic. Yes, magic absolutely exists within the Power Rangers universe, which maybe shouldn't be a surprise because Mystic Force exists. But regardless, it's never really been explained in that much detail. However, there is enough that I can give you some theories as to how it might be. While magical spells and methods can be used to access the grid, it doesn't seem like magic exists because of the grid. It's just a natural phenomenon that also exists parallel. I call it a natural phenomenon because most Power Ranger magic appears to relate to the natural world in one way or another. For example, the Mystic Force Rangers primarily use elemental magic, whereas the Jungle Fury Rangers connect with animal spirits. There's also a lot of demonic magic in the Power Rangers world, like a weird amount. What you would expect to be straight up referred to sometimes as demonic in nature. The presence of this is one of the main reasons why I don't think that magic is directly connected to the morphing grid, because even villains who really also around and are connected to death and hell. So we know that the primary two ways to access the grid are through the right kind of tech or the right kind of spells. But if you don't have the know-how to figure out either of those, you can get lucky and stumble upon a grid access point that someone else made. The grid is not just an Earth thing or just a human thing. It exists everywhere, and so there are Power Rangers everywhere on a whole bunch of different planets. Actually, the first people to ever access the grid were aliens. This group, now known as the Masters, they have their own whole history that I won't go into another time. But the important part for this is that they made so many grid access points, just like a whole bunch of them, and they shot a lot of them out into space. Several of the other Rangers books to power up from the Masters in one form or another. They need the Dino Gems from Dino Thunder, the Ender Gems from Dino Charge, and most importantly for our purposes, the Ninja Nexus Prism from Ninja Steel. The Ninja Nexus Prism is most important for us because we actually know why they made it, and they made it as a mobile ranger factory, which is sentient enough to fly to planets that it knows are about to be a danger and power a ranger team right there before flying off and going to the next danger zone. And before some people ask, no, Ninja, the original series, does not appear to be affiliated with the Morpher Master. He created the power coins that gave the original team their abilities, but he did that independently. Really, Ninja's history has never really been explored much in the last 30-something years, but best I know, he's just a different guy who also knew how to do that, which kind of
that's what made Power Rangers so wonderful. And the next franchise that's going to be the next in line for the combo franchise to be a franchise for Paramount Plus. It's Power Rangers. It's getting a reboot.
Why are colors a big part of it? Even if you don't know a thing about Power Rangers, you know they got colors.
Yeah, they like the rainbow.
They are the superhero teams where all of them are different colors. And really, so detailed and well explained that I would have to call up a couple of custom charts and diagrams that I made just for this. So for those of you out there who really like the people who are buckling and really going to love this, that's different. The first question to answer, or at least maybe the question that I get asked the most in regards to Power Rangers stuff, how are colors assigned? What determines who gets which color? What powers do the colors have? What do the colors mean? And the answer is absolutely nothing. The colors have no universe meaning at all. Now, I know some of you are looking at the screen really weird right now because you watched this show when you were a kid and you distinctly remember that there was definitely significance to the colors. There are a few exceptions to that rule, and I'll go over them in a minute, but let's start with the baseline. So the baseline isn't really anything that I have a lot to talk about because the baseline is, again, nothing. The colors do not relate to who is wearing the suit whatsoever. They're not meaningless, they have a purpose, but it is not related to the Rangers themselves. Before we get to what that purpose is, let's hit the exceptions really quick. There are 3 of them, but only 2 of them are actual in-universe things. One of them is more on the production side. The production reason is the most boring, so we'll get that one out of the way first. Basically, a lot of Power Rangers writers like to mimic the character archetypes found in the original Mighty Morphin show. So Blue Rangers are often the smart one of the team. Black Rangers are often the cool one. Pink Rangers are...
Yeah, you had that tax game, and it was like typical.
The first of the lore exceptions.
You gotta have the guy right there, so
it goes back to magic stuff. Remember how I said that a lot of Power Ranger magic is natural or elemental? Yeah, if a Ranger is using elemental magic, they'll have the color most typically associated with that element. So, Rangers who use fire magic are typically red, water magic is blue, light magic becomes gold, things like that. But that is probably more of a function of the magic rather than a function of the grid itself, which is why I say it's only kind of exception. The final and most solid exception to the color meanings is simply uniform conventions, as weird as that sounds. We see this most prominently in Power Rangers SPD, where the color of the Ranger is actively connected to their rank. Colors are basically just like badges for these teams, and in fact, SPD is one of the very few shows where we see main Rangers actively change colors. The original SPD Red Ranger, Jack, actually retires partway through the show, leading to the Blue Ranger Sky taking over his position and becoming the Red Ranger. And he just has that suit for the rest of it, ending at that status quo. The previous Green Ranger, Bridge, then levels up to Blue, and the other 2 haven't changed, but still, we can kind of see how the red progression works. The important thing to note about this is that there doesn't seem to be any power or mechanic-based reason for the color switch. It's just a uniform policy of Space Patrol that as an organization that has.
Yeah, but who replaced him as the Green Ranger? Never saw that. Bridge. Who replaced Bridge as the Green Ranger? Never saw that there's Ranger as the Green Ranger. It just said that then when Bridge Trip became the Red after he became Omega. Shadow. Because he came took over Doggy Cooper as in charge of SPD.
This is where things get cool. At this point, some of you might be asking a very valid question. There's apparently no connection between the color of the suit and the person wearing it. Then why is there obviously a rule about not having multiple of the same color on the same team? The answer to that is safety reasons of all things. To talk about this, we need to discuss the spatial structure of the morphing grid itself. I'm going to represent this with 2 models. First one that's a lot more simple, but a little bit less accurate, just so we can get the easy information.
But that makes no sense.
A more accurate one that's a little bit more complex once we have a foundation. Now, I'm about to show you the first diagram of how the morphing grid can be represented. Anyone want to take a shot as to what that's going to look like? It's not a difficult question.
A rainbow?
Grid? Yeah, the morphing grid is a grid.
Oh.
The x-axis of this grid is going to be the type of morpher that we are dealing with. Every morpher accesses the grid in a little bit of a different way, in that magical, technological, whatever, and that sends the coordinates to a different point within the grid. And of course,
the Miz took some guy's popcorn. It's like a crowd member's popcorn. That is so arrogant of you, Miz.
As someone who has probably guessed, but why is color?
You gotta go in the back and work that out, dude. You can't just like have that be a cardio. That's fattening, okay, Miz.
So it can be thought of like this. Each different morpher that you have can be used to access to a slice of that grid. And within that slice, you can calibrate the workers requirement. This will send you to that specific point on this grid. So, since you are the Mystic Force Yellow Ranger, that means your worker is specifically set to send you to this point on the grid, and this region is where you are drawing the energy from. Meanwhile, for the Wild Foods Red Ranger or whatever,
yeah, but it's different once you go legendary and aka super mega force. If you got the Ranger key, you can access every Ranger in the morphing grid. So it's like, yeah, what about the Ranger key?
Dangerous.
Legendary form, Ranger form, red. Because the Mega Force Rangers, once they go super legendary, they can access all the Rangers' powers, no matter what color it is. It's just you never see the guys go pink or pink ever. You never see a guy go pink in the live action series. You only have that happen once in the comics.
So that's
because of the service get upset if you see a guy in a pink Ranger costume live action. Just like they got triggered when they found out there's LGBT characters in Power Rangers. And also when Kendrick Lamar came out there in that Super Bowl ad and made fun of the white man, the white man got all triggered because the white man's a pussy ass motherfucker.
Other grid model comes in. I shared the very simple one with a nice offset line of lines across the whole thing first, and that is not inaccurate, but to be more accurate, the grid does not have those, but it is much more of a spectrum than the Olympics. So it should look something like this. The function of this graph is still the same as the base. The x-axis is still morpher, the y-axis is still color, and those coordinates give you your power section on the morphing grid. But rather than getting your own little square that is yours and no one else's, each point kind of creates a safe zone around it. Let's return to our earlier example. Say you are Mystic Force Yellow. Turn the morpher on, this little coordinate activates, and kind of creates a bubble around it that is your energy zone. If, after another part of the world, Wild Force Red activates their morpher, their coordinate is going to pop up, and their bubble appears. But your bubble and their bubble are really far apart from each other, so it's fine. Now let's say that a villain has duplicated a Mystic Force morpher and used it to turn himself into Mystic Force Light Orange or whatever. Even though that's not exactly the same as Mystic Force Yellow, and technically there's a different point on the grid, if it's close enough, those safe zone bubbles are going to overlap. This means that you are splitting energy in this region, and that
who didn't see LA Knight beating the Miz? I'm like, it was a decent match, but we all knew LA Knight was going to win. Like, no one's. Shinsuke versus LA Knight. Yeah.
But let's take a look at Power Rangers Dino Charge, which notably has a blue.
You know they're going to pull a trigger on having LA Knight beating Shinsuke. Because who's going to be the most person you can get to do an interview? Shinsuke or LA Knight? It's going to be LA Knight. Because he can do interviews. So this is a guaranteed win for LA Knight.
Up on the screen, you will see that despite being just called a Blue Ranger, she aligns a lot more with Aqua than the Dino Charge Blue. And that's because she is a Blue Ranger, but she's just drawing from that range of the spectrum on her color. Does this mean that there could then be a Mystic Force Navy Blue Ranger or something like that? Possibly.
Alexa Bliss, you suck. Alexa, you suck ass. Alexa, you really suck. No, I'm serious. Her matches are like formulated in bullshit. I'm like, you're not even a part of the Wyatt Six, but why are you still doing your? Oh my gosh, she is, isn't she? Oh my God, she is a part of the Wyatt Six. I thought she was out of it, but she is. They did a whole. So Alexa Bliss is gonna replace Nikki Cross as the figurehead of the Wyatt Six as Sister Abigail. It's like you had a good thing with Nikki Cross as their version of Sister Abigail, but since Alexa Bliss is back, put her as the Sister Abigail again because why not? It's not because she's a better wrestler than Nikki Cross, because Nikki Cross is better than her, but it's like we gotta have Alexa Bliss do something, and we don't have no plans for outside the whole Sister Abigail thing she does. Because she's not that good of a wrestler on her own. I'm serious. Alexa Bliss on her own isn't that good. She has to have this I'm invulnerable shit Sister Abigail thing because that's all she is. That's all she got. Because everything else is like you've seen it before. You have Liv Morgan kind of do a better job than Alexa Bliss as Alexa Bliss. And took it up a notch and showed the world that she's a great talent. Alexa Bliss can't do that. Alexa Bliss can't do that because she has nothing outside that whole Sister Abigail thing. Andrade. Isn't it California? Your little Latino ass was only getting a push because you was allegedly dating or allegedly gonna marry Charlotte Flair, and now that you're not married or dating Charlotte Flair, you're just a jobber. Isn't it kind of funny? You just a fucking jobber. Curtis Hayes. It's like you're just a jobber. Crockett, put your hand down, Crockett. Put your hand down, Miz. You ain't that dog. Yeah, wigger. You just like all those who service got upset at Kendra Lamar for what he sung at the halftime show.
He succeeds in doing this actually, and is able to draw enough emotion grid energy that he can enter the grid itself, and then use that to become God. That's a whole other thing. But yes, you can do it. It's just very, very, very risky. So,
yeah, Tommy. We all knew why Tommy could do that because he's Tommy Oliver, gang. It's the Tommy Oliver fit. You can have that motherfucker do that. It's like the Tommy Oliver fit.
But first,
R-Truth.
Disclaimer, I know there's been a few of those in this video, but like I said, right at the beginning, Power Rangers didn't really care that much about making them more consistent for several decades. So this is just the way it's kind of. The things that I'm about to describe are general Ranger powers, not the ones that are specific or iconic to a given team. The grid-connecting ones that, in theory, every Ranger team could use. But this doesn't mean that they all use all of them. This is especially going to apply when I start talking about Ranger tech and arsenals, because the grid can do some very cool stuff related to that.
R-Truth. You get it because Curtis Hayes is a young version of R-Truth because they both ghetto, they're both black. You get it? Yeah, get it? You get it? You put R-Truth with him and he's like have a ghetto ass you got a ghetto ass black wrestlers wrestling together because they're both ghetto. It's a trope. It's a trope. It's a black trope, dude. It's a black trope. Happy Black History Month. And a white man trying to take away our history.
When you are more, energy that is flowing from the worker into your body gives you super strength. Not or anything, but maybe Captain America or the grid energy also increases your durability by projecting a small force field around your body. In fact, this often that's the same reason why sparks fly out whenever the Rangers are hit. That is the force field releasing energy to counter the blow. And of course, the grid energy is not just some vague magical force that only powers up living things. It is an energy source and can be used like any normal energy source. Zord's weapons, really any technology that the Rangers have included, doesn't run on batteries, it runs on grid energy directly. All of this stuff is cool, but not necessarily the most unique. You have a greenfield field of energy surrounding different things. Where stuff starts to get very interesting, though, is when we start taking things out of the morphing grid and start putting things
in the morphing.
The only thing that you'll find natively in the morphing grid is energy, but the keeper there is native. The grid can sustain physical matter, and that opens up a lot of options. Suits, vehicles, weapons, all of that stuff into the grid and kept there so that the Rangers can use their morphers to put in specific coordinates and summon it whenever needed, just like calling up a file on a computer. In fact, in some cases, Ranger Tech isn't even something originally from the physical world. It is grid energy programmed into a construct form that then can be summoned to the physical world in the same manner. This is also probably how some Ranger teleportation works, taking a Ranger body, putting it into the grid, and then spitting it out somewhere else. There is a little asterisk on that.
CEO.
Almost every Ranger team.
I want to get some CEO.
That are not explained, and maybe some of the Rangers use that. While we're on the topic of people going into the grid, though, if you're curious what it looks like in there, it has been shown, but in several different ways, and the variation has never actually been explained. My personal theory, and obviously a canon, but I think a very good one, is that since the grid is basically magic in some form, it's one of those tropes where it appears differently to different people in ways that they can understand. So that's why it looks different in all these different shots. And with all that considered, there is one more major ability that is part of the standard Ranger power kit. One that you could easily just write off as a trope of the genre and not really think about too hard. But no, there's more for this. How do all the Rangers know how to fight? Of course, it comes back to the morphing grid, because all of this steps. The grid can store
No
energy,
morphing
it
grid.
stores a lot of energy. It can store physical matter, and it can also store information. Over the many, many years of people accessing the grid to create Rangers that battle evil and protect people, the grid has slowly amassed a database for fighting techniques, which gets automatically downloaded into the brains of Rangers that access it. This is not an instantaneous masterclass in every fighting technique. You still have to train with it because getting it downloaded into your brain with no context isn't entirely helpful on its own, but it certainly gives people a head start. If you think that this also sounds a little bit risky to use, I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. The grid being able to
The Street Profit. I'm sorry, Triple H. Aren't you doing the exact same thing you do with the Street Profits that you do with the New Day? It's like you have two different black tag teams doing the exact same thing. And they also have Curtis Cage doing it, and they also have other motherfuckers doing it. In NXT. So it's like you got two ghetto ass black groups doing the exact same thing. It's like I'm sorry, it's like a trope. You got a ghetto ass Street Profits, you got a ghetto ass New Day, you got a ghetto ass group in NXT. It's like a ghetto ass movie group. It's like all the black ones got to be stereotyped. I'm not saying I'm against it, but it's like the same thing.
Everything energy-wise can be thrown off. My personal theory that I think makes a little bit more sense is that if the sentience of the grid was fully turned evil,
we gotta kick these crackers down
because it was fully evil and wanted to see more destruction. All of this raises another point, though. Can evil really be conveyed as simple information, like the movements for a fighting technique? This is a very philosophical.
That tag team champion, we gotta be all, we gotta kick some ass. We want to be like the Hurt Business, but not the Hurt Situation like in AEW, but we kind of are like that. It's like the Street Profits. Pretty Deadly. Because we know they're going to kick Pretty Deadly's ass. No one cares about Pretty Deadly. You got to kick these Aussies' ass, these crappy asses.
I've said it too many times in this section especially, but this is also something that was just never really explained for me. It happened at the Power Rangers Cosmic Fury. Zordon just shows up in the morphing grid as like a weird ghost or something. And then and it was the end of the main show continuity. So we never got more information on that, which was an insane choice that the writers made. However, this actually works. Zordon is a pretty safe choice to have his consciousness contained within the grid, but unfortunately for the universe, this rule does not apply to good guys. Bad guys can be uploaded to the grid too. The most important example of this is the main villain from Power Rangers RPM, a sentient computer virus named Vengeance. While Vengeance was defeated in the show, one of the last shots of RPM shows that he uploaded himself to one of the Rangers' morphers in the final battle. Since that morpher was no longer used, he was contained, but technically not destroyed. Then, in Power Rangers Beast Morphers years later, an organization called Grid Battle Force got a hold of that morpher and did some experiments on it, which released Venjix back into their network. With his mind uploaded to the grid directly, Venjix was able to access so much more power and evolved into a new, stronger form named Evox, who was in turn the main villain of that. And if the name Grid Battle Force rang a bell, yeah, they were the organization who made Morphex, which was that liquid form of morphin grid that was supposedly clean energy. The reason they stopped doing that was there was an evil computer virus that had infected the whole supply. And they figured if that could happen once, it could happen again, so they stopped using it. Which means that, yes, in very true fashion for the show, the negative byproduct of their clean energy was evil. Just direct, straight up evil, which is the most powerful.
Kevin Owens versus Sami Zayn. We're doing a Kevin Owens versus Sami Zayn feud in 2025. America is so lackluster. It's to a point that I can literally say China is gonna win. China is gonna win. Now I'm serious. China is gonna kick her ass in this shit, in everything, including wrestling. I'm serious. All they gotta do is come up with a better thing for New Japan, and that's better, and it's gonna be awesome. No, I'm serious. And then also, I gotta say, Tony Khan, you better find someone to make your shows more awesome, like you did Dynamite, and then also drop the Ring of Honor show and just do New Japan. No, I'm serious. Just drop Ring of Honor and then merge it with New Japan and call it New Japan, whatever. New Japan Ring of Honor. What's this? Tiffany's gonna get her ass kicked by Charlotte Flair. That's all she's there for. It's like she got her ass kicked by Becky, and now it's Charlotte Flair's turn. We got a blonde versus blonde match like in AEW where Mariah Marie and Thomas Tony story in WWE here.
Was the more or less complicated than you expected it to be? For my part, I remember that when I first learned this, it really caught me off guard how in-depth the world building was. I mean, who would have guessed that the funky color-coded superheroes get their abilities from basically a coordinate-based interdimensional...
Is this match kind of lame? It's like Tiffany versus Nia Jax.
For about 20 to 25 years. So huge shout out.
It's not even a good match. It's not even a good match. It's like, literally, it's like, it was a setup for Charlotte Flair to come out here, and now you got Candice Ray hitting her with a chair. And then you have, I'm sorry if you have to bring in my girl Trish Stratus. And you got to bring in Candice Ray, Trish Stratus, and then later on Charlotte Flair. Then this match was not that good in the first place. And it's not me bashing on Trish, because I love me some Trish. And I'm happy that Trish is capable of doing this. I'm serious. I am so happy that Trish is at her age capable of continue doing this shit. Because, yeah, she could have been like Sunny and not. But Trish did she took inspiration from DDT and did some yoga, and that's how she stays in shape like she does. She does yoga. So Trish, I got mad respect for Trish Stratus, staying in tone shape like she does to do this shit forever. That's why I respect Trish Stratus. She stayed in shape. She got rid of the fake knockers and just did the DDT yoga and then made it into her own yoga style and ran with it. And that's how she stayed who she is. 100% Stratisfaction. Thank you, Trish. So yeah, that happened, and now Charlotte Flair is coming in. It's like, oh, we gotta be like a queen, get a stage here to hold the rope for your little bitch ass, so we can set up Charlotte Flair versus Tiffany Stratus. I'm like, God, who wants to see that match? these two fight each other. I know there's some Flair fans out there. I kind of am one, but not really. I don't want to see this match because Charlotte Flair is so overrated. It's like I respect her and all, but she is so overrated. Man. This bitch is so overrated. Her whole thing is basically she's a Flair and that's it. But really, if you think about it, she ain't that good. So yeah, we officially have Charlotte versus Tiffany at WrestleMania. And it's kind of sad because I knew this was going to be a thing. I called this one as soon as she won that belt off of Nia Jax. I was like, God damn, this is going to be a Charlotte Flair versus Tiffany match. I called this one. I was like, so obvious this is going to be a Charlotte Flair versus Tiffany match. It's like so obvious in it. If it does happen, Charlotte Flair is going to take the belt off her. Charlotte Flair is going to take the belt for Tiffany. That's all Tiffany was, is like a gateway to a Charlotte Flair returning as a heel and just take it off her. It's just like they did it with Becky in NXT when she was the NXT Women's Champion. Now they do it with Charlotte. This is so predictable. This is so predictable, WWE. This is so predictable. Yeah. No one cares, Charlotte. No one cares, Charlotte. We got two blonde Barbies gonna fight at WrestleMania in LA and Vegas. So it's Charlotte Flair versus Tiffany Stratton for the women's championship. Wow, that was predictable. That was predictable. That was so predictable. It was like, God, that's like, what took you so long? Now we gotta find someone to face Ray Ripley. God, don't make it's kind of it. Would be kind of interesting. It winds up being Liv Morgan again. I'm not saying I'm not gonna like the match. I'm just saying I don't want it to be Liv Morgan because that'll just be a rehash or something. So yeah, you got the whole Jade thing going out as well. So you got that as well.
This awesome character, right? That was the thing. That movie took all the alternate versions of Spider-Man and made them likable. For example, Miles Morales is not Spider-Man. He never was.
He never was because he was like, oh my God, he's not. Yo, Miles Morales is not Spider-Man because who wants this little DI hire motherfucker, okay? You know, because Miles Morales is a Spider-Man. Miles Morales is a Spider-Man, guys. Miles Morales is Spider-Man because the white man's a pussy. The white man's a pussy, dog. The white man's a pussy, dog. The white man's a pussy. Okay. Okay, let's do this. Uh, Re- Renegade for the Vanguard cracker ass is like saying he's once again being a bigot because that's what's popular now thanks to the Orange Man. So yeah, thanks a lot, Orange Man. That was a thing, but that's not what people think he's gonna play, you dumbass. No, I'm serious. That was a thing, but that's not what people think Denzel's gonna play, you dumbass. I like how you conservatives is like coming out here and saying, yeah, he's gonna be a race walk Magneto. Is he? Is he, you dumb cracker ass or carrot top motherfucker? You little, oh, I'm gonna wear a white beater and act like I'm a tough guy. I'm a tough guy, everybody. I could kick your ass. I could kick your ass. But if you ever met you in real life, you be whining like a little bitch trying to suck your dick and call you daddy because he's afraid he might kick his ass. Yeah, these crackers all talk when they're not when they're on online and shit. But in real life, they're a bunch of bitch ass motherfuckers, cocksuckers. You little cocksucking cracker. The only people on Twitter is y'all's Elon Musk dick suckers. Okay, no, I'm fucking saying everybody's either on Bluetooth, TikTok, or whatever. Only people on there is a bunch of cocksuckers like yourself, dumbass. You little cocksucker. Yeah, you little cocksucker. Y'all's a bunch of dick sucking bitches, aren't you? Vanguard. You little dick sucking bitch, aren't you, Vanguard? You there sucking a dick, aren't you, you cracker? That's how you stay afloat. You're a fucking whore, aren't you? You fucking whore. You're a fucking whore, ain't ya? All you chuds are a bunch of fucking corporation bitches, aren't ya? You're right there sucking the man's dick, aren't you, you little corporate whore? You are a whore, man. You're a fucking whore, you whore. I don't care about your opinion, cracker. Your opinion is a dime a dozen, you cracker ass motherfucker. I don't give a fuck about your white ass, whitey. Why don't you suck my dick, whitey? Why don't you suck my dick, whitey? Why don't you little four-eyed cracker suck my dick, Vanguard? Why don't you suck my dick, Whitey? Why don't you suck my dick, Whitey? And of course I'm being racist. I don't care. That's the norm nowadays in 2025. You gotta be a racist, man. You gotta be a fucking racist. It's okay to be a fucking racist nowadays because everything is topsy-turvy. We live in bizarro world, you assholes. I'm a fucking racist. I'm a fucking DI, dog. Everything is because of me, man. Oh, you got another dumbass DI? You got another DI dumbass? Motherfucker, I can kick this motherfucker's ass. I can kick this little DI bitch's ass. Yeah, how about you too, motherfuckers? You little cocksuckers. Y'all's the gay ones. Y'all's the gay ones, dumbass. You little gay bastard. Wow, that is so racist. So basically, that dude is a DI hire for you. He's a DI. So that motherfucker's a DI. So he's a DI. He's a Latino DI for y'all. Cause that's all you chuds do. Get a bunch of DI motherfuckers to suck your little white dick and say what you want them to say because they're your bitches. You got a bunch of DI bitches, don't you? You got a bunch of DI bitches, don't you? Vanguard. You got to make sure you're not racist, so you get a bunch of DI hires to say you're not racist, but you are racist because you're a fucking bitch. You're a fucking bitch, dude. Oh, I'm sorry. It's like you're attacking. I'm sorry. I'll rephrase that. You're the bitch. So you basically saying he's doing what all you chuds do all the time, but it's wrong because he's a person of color doing it, and the white man's a pussy ass bitch getting upset over because you're a pussy ass bitch. No, I'm serious. You know how many times y'all motherfuckers do that all the fucking time, you little pussy ass 4-eyed motherfucker? Fuck your white ass. Fuck your little pussy ass cracker. Oh, but it's okay for me to do it because I'm a white privileged ass cracker doing it, and it's my agenda. You can kiss my ass because I'm a white man. I can do what the fuck I want because I'm fucking white. White.
He does the fuck books, he does the gymnastics.
Your viewers are a bunch of retards. It's kind of funny coming from a bitch, okay? It's kind of funny you call him a bitch. You're a bitch. No, it's funny because you got a bitch calling a person a bitch. No, I'm fucking saying that, Vanguard. Your whole career is being a pussy ass bitch like all these other chuds who are a bunch of bitches. Yeah, fuck your white ass. How about that, cracker? Fuck your white ass. Yeah, I'm serious. I don't care if you make fun of me. I'm a low class motherfucker. I suck. But you think you better than me? You know what the funniest thing? I fucked your mom, dog. I fucked your mom, dog. And she called me daddy. She said, yeah, I want some of that D.I. dick. And she was like, riding it, calling me daddy. You want to know why? Because the white ladies like some sexual chocolate, jackass. They're all about this sexual chocolate, motherfucker. The ladies like some chocolate. That's why you far-right libertarians, the way you are, y'all so bent out of shape. Because you know the ladies like the chocolate. The ladies like the chocolate, okay? The ladies like the chocolate. And then also I got to give some love out to the LGBT community because they also like some chocolate, including the transgender women like some chocolate. Everybody likes chocolate, especially on Valentine's Day. They like some chocolate. And that's why y'all so frustrated. Y'all know the ladies like Captain America's American chocolate. Dick. My American. Because I'm Black Captain America, motherfucker. I am Captain America. America. Who? Wakanda. Who? Falcon. Who? Black America. That's what we are. Wakanda forever. And you know what else I am? I am the 15th Doctor, motherfucker. Who the hell do you think this is, motherfucker? I'm the 15th Doctor. I'm a fucking Time Lord for Gallifred, motherfuckers. I am from Gallifred. I have bought many aliens and many species from multiple multiverse and timelines, motherfuckers. You think I'm afraid of your cracker ass? Who the hell you think I am? I am a fucking Time Lord, bitch. Get used to it, cracker. I'm a fucking Time Lord. I could generate my ass to anything, including black, you cracker. Blah, 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 blah. Suck my black dick. Suck my black dick, cracker. Yeah, you're gonna end it by saying go fuck your boyfriend. Well, maybe I will. Okay? Because you know a bunch of gay dudes want some of this because they all like the chocolate. Yeah, I said it. They all like the chocolate. And that's what frustrated you. You're trying to make us all hate each other, but we're not. We're coming together to tell y'all to go fuck off. Oh, I'm a brain dead loser. It's coming from a guy hanging out with a bunch of brain dead bitches, you crack ass motherfucker. The white man getting frustrated because us minorities look better as their characters than they did. Oh, once you go black, you don't want to go black, cracker. Yeah, that's what your mama said last night when I was riding her. She was like, yeah, I like some sexual chocolate, baby. I like the chocolate. Hey, I'll take you a little, take that Patreon, shine over it nice and shove up your ass. How about that, Vanguard? Take it and shove up your ass, you cracker. Yeah, that was a thing. That was a rumor, okay? I like how you took some rumor from. Let's see. I don't know. I'm gonna say this is either Phantom Pose, Bounty in the Comics, Cosmic News, Geeks and Gamers, That Part Place, whatever. One of those cracker ass bitch websites that they got because they're all a bunch of pussy ass motherfucking dick suckers themselves. Being all upset because Personal Colors is picking up the mantle or a character that was white because the white man's a pussy ass bitch. Oh, what? You telling my boy Denzel couldn't play Mark Magneto and make it look good? Go fuck yourself. No, I'm laughing my ass off because you got Trigger over you crack ass motherfucker. That's what I'm doing. I'm laughing my ass off. Now you get Trigger over that. You got Trigger over Kendrick Lamar doing that awesome halftime show with Samuel L. Jackson as Uncle Sam, and y'all far right libertarian got Trigger over because y'all's a bunch of pussy ass bitches. Now that was funny. That was funny. Not only y'all get upset, yo daddy got upset, and then Elon Musk got upset because he has to, because he's a part of that situation. So he got upset. So that is funny. That was funny. All you conservative motherfuckers after that halftime show was crying like a little bitch on social media and on television, especially CNN and Fox News came out and said, I don't understand what Kendrick Lamar's talking about. Because y'all's a bunch of bitches, man. Y'all's a bunch of bitches. That's funny. That's funny. That's funny.
Great example of the bubble. They all live in a bubble and they think that they're just what everybody thinks.
Yes, he does, kind of. Yes, he does, kind of. He is dumb. Oh, he's a scumbag.
You know, he's anti-immigration. Surprise. I'm in Ireland.
As an Irish American, I have to say, we have a very
I like how you taking them out of content like y'all bitches always do with people like this. No, y'all like to take something out of content, run with it, and make it out to be some controversial thing, but it's not. It just shows how much the white man's a pussy ass bitch.
Branch of MAGA. Before you, I want to
Time out, man. Time out. Time out, yeah.
I think he believes in himself so much that
Yo, Denzel's block. Motherfucker, I know Denzel's black, you dumbass. Motherfucker, I know Denzel's black, motherfucker. I just don't see color, okay? Motherfucker, when it comes to stuff like this, I don't see skin colors. Y'all do. Y'all's bitch asses always gotta reference that because y'all's a bunch of cracker ass little pussy ass motherfuckers. You little cracker ass bitch. Motherfucker, I wasn't even gonna reference that when he wanted to do it. But y'all would because y'all's a bunch of assholes who are a bunch of Nazi ass motherfuckers. I'm including everybody, including Donald Trump and Elon Musk included. They're a bunch of assholes as well that would reference that as well. All you motherfuckers in the mainstream industry right now would do it as well because y'all's a bunch of assholes. So it's like, fuck you, cracker. Oh, because he's blocked, because he's blocked, because he's blocked. Yeah, that's what your mama said last night when I was riding her ass. She said, yeah. Oh my God! Damn, that's a good. Oh. That's a good dick right there, dog. That's good. Oh. Fuck the white man. Fuck the white man. That's what your mama said last night when I got done hitting that ass. I was like, yeah, white bitch, you better call me daddy, cause I ride that ass like you owe me money, bitch. Does he?
The same thing. The other comments we talked about, it might know from the 80s.
yeah. He's like talking about the 80s.
Yeah.
Living in the 90s, and like that, she's much less quickly to do. It's kind of bad. Even more stuff than that. You know, there's like weird blockers. They're flowing some people. They always love. And then that's just.
So you're a full-on bigot. You're just a bigot, dog. You're just a bigot, dude. You little pussy ass is a bigot, dude.
What his name should be? We're on I'm pushing for the go
Is it the states? Is that something? Is there maybe is that or
really, this is where it gets kind of real. It may just be the case of death or something. It's an option, right? But I mean, you think about the kind of people who what? This is and you just look up to them. Yeah.
anyway, red pill is red pill ironically. It's that the media red pill people.
Now you're being racist. Now you're being religionist. It's like this is the byproduct of the Trump nation right now. Everybody can be all bigoted now.
You are actually make a person kind of change by just shouting propaganda on the internet. You're not that
Not really. Not really. Not really. It's like, not really. No, I'm fucking serious. Most of these white characters could be played by people of color and no one would care. But y'all, because y'all suck. No, I'm fucking serious. Like, someone like, let's say Lex Luthor. You could do that. Because Lex Luthor was never portrayed as just being a white dude. He was portrayed to be a fucking insane businessman / capitalist asshole. That's it. Same thing with Norman Osborn. Same thing with someone like Superman, because technically it could be anyone from Krypton landing on Earth and became the savior of that planet. No, I'm serious. It's basically like Goku. It could take any sane person from the whatever planet they from, either planet Vegeta or whatever, and they land on the Earth at the right circumstance, they could become the Earth's savior. It's that, because it was never about the skin color at all, because literally it was never about that. It's just at the time in the late 40s, 50s, all have to be white. So basically what you say is fucking retarded, because y'all's fucking retarded. No, I'm serious, Vanguard. You fucking retarded. It is fucking retarded. And I'm talking about you, Donald Trump, Elon Musk, all you motherfucker conservative assholes are fucking retarded.
This is a couple minutes. I'm going to kind of get serious for just a moment before we move
Yes,
on
he does, and go fuck yourself.
One Love is being dismantled for conservative white nationalism. I'm pretty sure she's pushing it and roll back at breakneck speed. If you need to understand the difference between white supremacy and white nationalism. Are these the names that you want in your state?
Email messages in 2015 and 2016 showing Miller's support of white nationalist website and ideology.
When white supremacy is a challenge to the idea of a multiracial nation and bringing all over together, what we see is the reaction to this, the rise of revolution. Eric Ward is the executive vice president of Race One, and he's a leading expert on the rise of white nationalism in America. He told me that white supremacy is best described as the assumption that white people are superior and therefore will always be at the top of society. You can read all of your life to believe that white people are superior in every way. White supremacy is a belief or assumption. Nationalism takes its birth as an active mission, a commitment to maintain that dominance at all costs. White nationalism seeks to remove all minorities, particularly religious, racial minorities, from the United States, and to establish an all-white nation. People are deeply paranoid about the I can see the total. There's cold on and high and immigration. And
It's because you are afraid of us, you cracker ass motherfucker. Yeah, you want me to shut up. You people want me to shut up. No, I'm serious, Whitey. You want me to shut up because I'm not gonna shut up because I'm fucking your mama and your mama like my dick.
At the end of the day, Donald Trump is attempting to distract from the real problems that all of us are facing in society, whether it is struggling to pay rising housing costs, if it is our families going bankrupt over health.
Hey, motherfucker, why don't you go fuck yourself, cracker, because I'll kick your ass. Because you call me a normie like this is a bad thing, asshole. I'd rather be a normie than a dick-sucking bitch like you, Vanguard, you fucking cracker. Then why you upset that he might be played by a black dude, you cracker? It's because you're afraid of being replaced by a black dude, you cracker? That's why you sucking Donald Trump's dick. You want him to take away all this because the white man's a pussy ass bitch. You're afraid that by setting this up, we might not come back and kick your ass, but we are coming back and kick your asses and taking back our rights, motherfuckers. No, I'm serious, Vanguard. We coming out of the woodwork to kick all y'all's asses because we are the people. Black power, black power, black power. You know, the fists of black power is not just for black people; it's for all people. Doesn't matter if you're gay, whatever. We're all about uniting with all the downtrodden people. We represent everybody, motherfucker. We represent everybody. That's why I say black power, black power, black power.
Zuckerberg, 2020.
And that means I quit. Yeah.
What are you talking about? What the fuck is this? You idiot.
I mean, I think we're going to get up or but
you know that, right? It is the so like we're already halfway there.
Yeah.
We've already be had
you still want trying to cancel that though.
Yeah.
You can find your in Los Angeles. Go check it out.
Sorry, but I mean, I was really definitely seen a lot of the classics.
The dude is blocked. The dude was blocked. I'm like, y'all, the white man is such a bitch, man. The white man is such a bitch that he gotta take all our rights away because he's a pussy ass bitch. Y'all chuds are a bunch of pussy ass dick sucking bitches, all you. oh, he's a block dude, the block dude. Who said he's gonna play Magneto? Who said he's gonna play Magneto in Black Panther 3? It's like people said he's gonna do. Just because that one article said it LB is true, it's just a rumor, you dumbass. You getting so bent out of shape off of a rumor, man. Y'all motherfuckers are so much of a bitch, man. He's such a bitch. Oh my god, it's a block dude, it's a block dude, it's a block dude. Who said he was gonna play Magneto? Who said he was gonna play Magneto? Oh, that one motherfucker said it. I'm not disrespecting it. I'm just saying that's his opinion, but it's like a rumor he might be playing Magneto. He could be playing anyone. It's like, motherfucker, he could be playing anyone. You're gonna be still upset because you're still upset over Anthony Mackie playing Captain America because you little cracker ass little pussy ass bitch. What? I'm just saying, Whitey. You the one upset over Anthony Mackie playing Captain America. Y'all the one put out this boycott and taking him out of content, saying I don't think Captain America should just be about America. Knowing that Chris Evans, who was Steve Rogers, said the exact same thing, and nothing happened to Chris Evans as Captain America. You want to know why? Because one's white, the other one's black. There you go. Because the only time you're okay when someone pick up the mantle that was a white man's mantle is when it's another white man doing it. Y'all cracker ass motherfuckers. These certain people, I'm like, what these people are? What are these people? What are these people, Whitey? What is you, pasty face, crock ass motherfucker? You little potato eating bastard. Yeah, you little potato bastard. If I gave you a potato, would you eat it, or you want me to shove up your ass like it is right now? Because you probably sit on it, but you have a potato up your ass, don't you? You have a potato up your ass, don't you? So do I have to get it out of your ass and then spoon feed it to you before you eat it? So you like your potatoes smell like your ass, and then you eat it. You eat it. You like shitty potatoes. What? It's like y'all. It's like motherfucker. You crackers been race swapping motherfuckers with y'all's cracker ass for decades, asshole. No, I'm serious. No one had an issue when you do it, but when we do it, it's wrong. Okay, shut the fuck up, motherfucker. There's been multiple white people being minorities in film history, asshole.
Michael Fassbender and the evergreen Ian McKellen in the world. So Ian McKellen was about 60 years old when he first stepped in. Oh, if you know about Ian McKellen. I don't.
I hope you just put that on my movie.
I think about it. You might be wrong. Are we really talking about Michael Fassbender and then Ian McKellen and they're both playing the same character and then Denzel was over there? Denzel was black. And we're missing.
It's like once again he's referencing absolute Batman in the Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man cartoon because they made Norman Osborn and Harry Osborn black. And then also in the series kind of developed that black Harry Osborn has a thing for Nico from the Runaways. No, it's that if you watch the latest episode, he kind of hits on Nico, and they kind of are friends with benefits in the show. I'm just saying, it also referenced that Norman Osborn in the Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man cartoon could and might be coming the Green Goblin, because how did he save Peter, aka Spider-Man, from Scorpion? With his glider. His glider saved Peter. So literally in that last episode, they teased the Green Goblin in Your Friendly Neighbor Spider-Man on Disney Plus. There you go. That's the reason to watch the show. You get a bunch of Easter eggs like that. The tease of the Green Goblin. We don't know if it's going to be Norman or his son Harry as the Green Goblin. It could be either one. It could be either one. And it doesn't matter what skin color it is, because it shouldn't matter. But these motherfuckers made it is, because the white man's a pussy. If you don't care, then why you get all trigger about it, Crocker? Maybe I will, dog. Maybe I will, dog. Maybe I will. Maybe I will go complain to my boyfriend. Okay? Maybe I will, because unlike you, I ain't afraid to say that I might be gay. Okay? I ain't afraid to say that. Ain't no pussy about it, dog. Ain't afraid of that, dog. I ain't afraid to say that. Maybe I am gay. Maybe I am gay. What if I was gay, Crocker? You got a problem with that if I was gay? What if I was gay? What if I was into some dick? You got a problem with that, motherfucker? What's wrong with me being gay? What's wrong with me being gay, asshole? What if I was gay? What if I was all about the dick? What? I'm not saying I am. I'm not saying I'm against it. I'm just saying, what if I was? What you gonna do about it, Whitey? What you gonna do about it? What if I was? And then also, what if I was? And then also, what if I had a girlfriend that was a transgender person who happened to be a woman, transgender woman? What's wrong with that? I'm like, what's wrong with that, Whitey? What's wrong with that, Whitey? What? I'm not one making a big deal out of that shit. Y'all are. Y'all one fucking up the American everything because of that shit. Because y'all's a bunch of bitches. I'm just saying.
Detail. As I've said in previous videos, I don't care if this is a brand new alternate.
You do care, motherfucker. You do care. That's the problem. You do care. Yo, bitch ass do care. That's the problem.
Well, Magneto has to be black now. It's stupid. You're telling me
Is it? Because your bitch ass do care.
Does he not understand like things? Like
No, they don't. That's the problem. That's what's fucked up about America right now. It's full of fucking retards. It's full of fucking retards. Okay, that's why we get beat by the foreign nations. Okay, that's why the foreign country is kicking our asses, aka Japan, because they're way smarter than us when it comes to stuff like this. Why do you think people went to Reddit when TikTok was allegedly taken down? It's like because people respect the Japanese government, aka the Japanese people. We literally respect other nations in our own, okay? We really respect our Korean friends, okay? Us people respect the Japanese people more than our government, okay? We respect Japanese people more than our people, than in America right now. Weed. I'm not a flavor. America right now is a fucking joke.
Watch one on Denzel Washington, who's 70 years old.
So?
So over gentlemen, one on, even though the race was.
And I mean, looking fucking good, man. Like,
I want to look at.
Yeah, didn't you see him in the Equalizer movie? That motherfucker was awesome. Those Equalizer movies. It's serious. It's like a black version of the John Wick series, based off of a TV show that was based off of a white British dude who was also at the same age as Denzel at the time. You go back and watch the original show. It was an old white dude as the Equalizer. And then they also did a spin-off series on CBS with Queen Latifah. So there you go. It's not the same thing. It is, but it's not the same characters. It's a woman version of it. So technically, it's kind of like the Continental with John Wick series with the Equalizer. So it's like literally that. It's literally the exact same thing. It's literally the exact same thing. So both Keanu and Denzel did a killer assassin with guns movie. No, it's like literally the exact same thing. It's like Denzel and Keanu did the exact same thing.
yeah, I mean, obviously it is. It's like, yeah. The thing is that it's. I've never seen it show. I don't think that every point he makes undermines the previous point that he made. Everything is just completely in a vacuum.
Yeah, but it's like what makes them.
So it's also, I'll tell you what, and three, and think the portrayal of Magneto was on all of them pretty well regarded. Like, I don't know past that.
Yeah. I mean, I think we talked about before that, like, the three things that they got right pretty much every time. You know, especially that's back in Wolverine.
Yeah.
That's what obviously that's an origin Wolverine. But that was yeah. I don't even know what the word is.
Never been portrayed on screen properly. I know already. Because going back to the original, right? Is it because I was like doing look like a tunnel man? Because they never called Scott that was Slim. Is that what it is?
I mean, he's never been portrayed properly. It's like, okay, Ian McKellen definitely nailed older Magneto, and Fassbender, I would say, probably nailed Magneto even more.
I figured out from this year. But it's still based on Magneto was the deadbeat dad. And Professor is kind over one of his students from his.
Yeah, and Wolverine was intimidating.
Well, if he's the kind of life, you can steal that food.
He's not a fan of life. That's true because he's only a fan of the dad that's fucking the lead. Like I've watched a couple of movies at least. I watched one movie about Wolverine, and then we come back and do a couple of arguments with me about a couple of things. It's all like, this is the ideal version of this comic, and it's from the 80s before I was even born, but it's right when my dad would have been reading comics.
I mean, X-Men eras, they changed so frequently.
Yeah.
Like, I just want to have it as House of X. Just issue one. Just like a drug dealer, like, hey, get it first, it's free.
They're trying to make my voice so that can be more right than me, but I don't know. I don't think it. I can definitely get that register that you just hit naturally through that.
I would forever say that. The Bill Squad might have had a few good elements in there somewhere, but overall they sucked because it consisted of movie companies and ignorant directors such as Bryan Singer and James Mangold, who did not.
James Mangold, we're talking about Logan. This motherfucker's talking about Logan as a bad movie. Holy shit. Oh, no.
Anything from the comics. And we're probably facing these exact same type of people right now who just don't care about Magneto. They don't care about Wolverine.
Why? Because he's black.
Yeah, he's black. If he could get away with it, it's very specific stuff that it was not, not the reason to it.
Because he's black. Because he's black.
He doesn't know.
I guess he does. No.
He doesn't work because he's black.
Like, I'm now just imagining that he has to ensure that
Yeah, just I just want to do like the intervention, like him and like the rules about your favorite X-Men characters and their portrayal the actor you like and how the end of film.
Why can't actors be manly and macho like Ian McKellen? I just want to see, think about men like Rob Halford.
He's the most racist anti-white man ever made. With Denzel Washington also playing Magneto. But
yeah, the racist anti-white. And he mentioned, I don't know if you heard earlier, Ryan. He said he makes a whole bunch of anti-white movies. Denzel does. Like apparently that's what he's doing for.
yeah,
He's in 5 of the anti-white movies up top of it.
And even that's not
correct. I'm not going to say it depends on which era of his life he covers. The covers his whole life. Okay, so part of it is probably.
Denzel was in glory when 8% lost. So
that's very true.
That is fair point.
And everybody knows the may have technically lost, but like they'll rise with the
I mean, Donald Trump in the White House, so it's not just unfortunately but all of our discord and suffering.
being from the South, I've definitely I've forgotten, but I definitely do recall vaguely hearing some weird justifications about the South when I was younger, and what that whole relation back. John, is that anything white? No, because he just went. Didn't he just go like some kid to get medical medicine? Star Trek Beyond, we go over than that. So, I mean, but yeah, definitely something absolutely I like that.
Actually, it's my favorite part of the entire story. Let's see what people on Twitter have to say about this race swap. So if we jump over here to Twitter, we see this guy, Munchkin Marauder. I don't know what that means. Or what
You don't know what Munchkin Marauder is.
If you're self-saying the wrong word, you can literally get away with it up there. You can literally say that word on YouTube and no one will do it to you. Guys.
Yeah, you could. You
individually. He doesn't care how the screen sounds, does he?
Just marijuana. Also, like, alright, so I'm not dad my advice to you, my friend.
Mm-hmm.
We're friends now. Right. And I know that's you. So, like, should I grant in so 2015?
It's cringe.
It's cringe. Like, at least find like a TikTok or Insta of someone saying the word.
Okay, see, now we're seeing where the source, this rumor is sourced from. The insider, he's a problematic kid. The car is like, bullshit rumor. Dan Snyder, something so I really like when I looked him up a while back, we covered him back whenever he was so aggressive. He was certain that when the MCU made a new Spider-Man movie, whenever they were in discussion with Sony to make an MCU Spider-Man, it was going to be Peter Parker and it was going to be black. He was certain of that. So didn't age too well. He had a recent same kind of drift move a little bit. You know what I mean? Like
he's got like one prediction. One of his rumors.
Braun Strowman. You gotta bring in Braun Strowman.
Even though after the vote of my
Braun Strowman sucks.
actually did.
Same thing with America right now. Sucks ass. Oh, clothesline them.
Came out and actually do a sex test. Which so it's slightly below the sex test.
Well, and also that's so vague enough. Like he was difficult to work with. So fuck with that.
Themselves to play anything. I mean,
Oh, there we go. It's like I'm like, Braun. That's all you do is this. Braun, you suck. You just suck, Braun. I'm sorry. It's like this match is so. It's like one-sided. Watch your media there. You didn't break the table, Braun. You didn't break the table, Crocker. I kind of want to see Victor Braun do Kill King.
Who survived the Holocaust. So I think he should be played by a Jewish man. If they give somebody from Poland,
Is he actually out here in his comics? Is that right?
Do it. Take out Braun Strowman, dude. I don't care. Do it.
He would
wasn't he also a Roman?
I don't know if those are mutually exclusive or not.
Fatu!
Okay.
I also know. Yeah, Nick Calvin was a Jewish
don't know what it is. His family.
Oh,
That would be a bonus. Well, usually,
oh, there we go. Chair shot by Braun Strowman.
because that's comic accurate. There's a problem with this. What you put into them? Hold up right there. You usually support race flops, except for this one time, because thought wasn't put into it. So let's go back a second and actually look at why you're so angry at this casting. It's not because a character from the comics was turned black for no reason. You're not
Turned black for no reason. So let's think about the implication. So there needs to be a reason to turn a character black. Which, by the way,
Solo Lacola. Once again, a hoodie. It's like, once again, doing the whole reveal is me, motherfucker.
Making a character black, it's actually a black actor. And it's not even a real fucking fast thing. It's a bullshit rumor.
It comes Cody Rhodes.
It's important to remember that here something wrong. It has to go fit on a river.
Cody Rhodes, dude. Cody Rhodes.
Put down the broadside of a bar.
Tegatunda.
I'm not really thinking. I'm thinking this thing is probably
Miss, motherfucker.
There's no reason to make it black. There's no reason not to make it black. So,
Well, here's a great reason to cast a black actor as a character in a movie, because I fucking want to.
yeah.
That's the reason, right?
That's the only reason that doesn't mean.
Yeah.
Crossroads.
Because, yeah, if they did that, if they decided that the story that the way they decided to adapt the story in a new way,
I'm like, if you have to do all this to make Braun Strowman look strong, it's like it's a lousy match.
I mean, I would say that's almost certainly true, except that there are, instances, especially a little dodgy,
Yeah. Damian Priest is going to the Elimination Chamber.
Isn't
it kind of funny the men's one looks better than the women's one chamber match?
I guess logical reason that I could see even consider changing is because of just the fact that even in the 2000s, Magneto was depicted as a real fucking old guy. Right.
So you have Damian Priest, Logan Paul, John Cena, CM Punk, Drew McIntyre, and one empty spot left. It still looks better than the women's chamber match. Yeah, you gotta look at the statue, dude. You gotta look at the You gotta look at the sign.
More of the Fury from the Vietnam War. I know. We're not too surprised.
And that's how the show ends. That was a decent SmackDown. It was like, okay.
Yeah, way around it, that's not way around it. That's a heavy-handed, fucking convoluted way to avoid what honestly would be an interesting update to the story and still hit the same thematic.
Also, let's watch some
genocide. You're keeping
Christina Nova Snow try-on haul video, aka sexy tight dress try-on in the snow video.
Is by doing what they're doing with the Fantastic Four. Used in a parallel universe.
Look at this, Christina, with your little goofy ass. Fuck America. No, I'm serious. Fuck America.
Here's another universe where you play from the past. It's like so good universe, whatever.
It's the Fantastic Four that into the 616 MCU. Then the X-Men, we're actually here. This is the big time to show us that.
Yeah, Magneto as not just like a fucking super frail old guy. They had to literally turn him into a baby and age him up again. And then more recently, of course, they immediately kind of undid that. It seems like expedition is in currently, but like toward the end of the Draconian era, he died, and then when Storm resurrected him through a little convoluted thing, and he was, I mean, that dude was fucking shape. It had full panel, naked hair.
Yeah,
hair
resurrection, that show is smoking hot.
it's fucking gorgeous.
Yeah. So I know a lot of people didn't see the movie, but the Marvels set up the idea of incursions.
Yeah.
And I will not be surprised if the Fantastic Four movie has cameos by X-Men characters from the 1960s, or references to them anyway. Because
Little cheetah outfit girl.
A soft reboot of the MCU.
Yeah.
And they're gonna
Well, say that. Blow my mind right now. Say that.
And it also kind of set it up in Captain America: Brave New World with the leader, because he did he did say that he noticed a bunch of incursion happen in our world, and Sam Wilson's got to deal with the fact that he might have to destroy this world, Earth 19999, to save it, and that's why he was killing motherfuckers, because he didn't care, because it's like an incursion happened. So it's like, why not kill a bunch of motherfuckers? That's why none of you chuds realized it was a decent movie. It was a grounded-based story that was a decent movie. Y'all want to hate on it because he's black, because Sam Wilson's black. Y'all call it garbage because he's black, because y'all suck.
Well, the end credit scene in the Marvels, I would argue, wasn't set up in the present day because Monica's mother was there, and that was from the 90s.
And they're the same age.
Yeah, so maybe the second universe that took place in the 90s.
Yeah.
Right. Against
Yeah, white girl, shake that ass. White girl, shake that ass. White girl.
Yeah. Like the Secret Wars movie coming up is essentially going to be a soft reboot of the MCU, and they're going to switch it from the Avengers to the X-Men. Okay.
I mean, I honestly, I don't know why you're entertaining that, Greg. I think it's really, honestly, a stupid idea to try to make them age slower as a way to get around that.
I don't think it's a bad necessary storytelling idea, but I think it's a terrible movie idea because it involves so much exposition.
And I think it's, to be honest, like you do the bold thing, make it say something about today, make them, I don't know. There should be something.
I don't see that being that bold with the X-Men, though, unfortunately.
Because
DEI in Hollywood is dead now. You can have to captain as a white guy.
that's true. Come on, ranking for dad's acceptance. Like, don't you know? Fucking the funding has been pulled from the government. Funding is no longer fucking flooding into Hollywood, even though it's going to take another 5 years until recording Eric July, so they'll still be able to make content about the stuff they always have. But nonetheless, funding's been pulled.
Yeah, but don't forget, the first one, so critical thinking, but Marvel was fired all of its activists.
Oh, right. Yeah, all the actors. Yeah. They're not, these guys are not actors. Okay.
But because Magneto was a Jewish guy, and you wanted to be extremely accurate. You want the actor to literally be from Poland or Germany, to be accurate to the whole World War II narrative. If this isn't the big red flag with a black and white thing in the middle of it.
I did not see that coming.
I did not see that coming at all. That just came out of nowhere. Like a blitzkrieg. It came out of nowhere and hit it. Yeah. I mean, do you think he meant that way, or do you think that's just like an unfortunate? I wonder if he is talking about a narrative in story context, but I mean,
to be charitable, it could be that he, that we saw him with the R word, it could be positive of YouTube censorship policy. And the best way to sort of quarter the word. I don't know what you did.
Yes, I think it was of a certain no, it was on purpose. It didn't.
You and I think we're not
Yes, other sides can choose exist, obviously, but that's all it can be pointed out. But the problem narrative is that Magneto would be over 100 years old now. So it doesn't matter what you're a Jewish person, they make that. The narrative so modern the narrative in a more modern time is to make him the survivor of some other more recent genocide.
And I do think it's important that he just called on a visit for our first visit, hopefully our last for this episode, for my good friend.
GI Robot is detecting unease, but GI Robot in fear of being discovered as Nazi scum.
Yeah. Or I think if we're talking about being super safe with it while not having to go back to the World War II well, you could have a fictional genocide. You could even use Genosha if you wanted to go that way with it. Where nothing stops there from being a Genosha that is from and grows up in and then is genocided.
Yeah. I mean, so like just take it completely out of allegory and make it, I think that's it would be more allegory.
Maybe more allegorical.
It's got another layer of allegory there, which I guess isn't the worst thing in the world, but yeah, I mean, they're not going to do it for the man.
There is no shot that any executive is going to let them do that with their multi-million-dollar franchise.
And there are Palestinian Jews who are being victimized by that.
But yeah, Palestinians are all Muslim. There is Christian Palestinians, Jewish Palestinians, and there are even there's a fourth religious group that's not uncommon there. I just can't remember who off my head.
Yeah, shake that ass, Christina. Shake that ass, Christina.
Is he alone?
Yeah, that's what I was going to say.
Have permission.
Daddy won't let him say anything about 1980 again, so we'll expect politics about Tempest and Donkey Kong any day now.
Let's see her in a bikini this time in the snow.
He's still getting over with the
I don't know what it's. So you usually support a race truck and you love them. When they're more than one black or you turn to Asian.
Yeah, the film Soul, man.
Like man griffins.
What is it, chick? What the fuck?
Oh, you got the glasses. Big griffins.
Yeah.
Like Ripley from Alien. That's like a full
I mean, he wouldn't. He would be like, oh, that weird.
Yeah. How is it different?
Yeah. In my fucking, yeah, you should. Yeah, I'm not even gonna. All right.
With the Jewish guy who's in a cabin, he cannot be race swapped, and it has to be extremely accurate, down to the last minute detail. It's the exact same who fucked their bag.
Fucking that. For once we have mixes.
No, well,
There's a lot of them. Yeah.
I mean, just look at me. You know, I'm Scotch Irish. A little bit dirty. I mean, why? Really,
the argument morons make about Black Panther, where it's like you can race every single white character, but you can't race with Black Panther.
That's true, man. You know,
That's the one time you can't do it, dude.
But I didn't do it. Go check it out. Learn something. It's like actually concept is a thing. It actually matters.
It's not true that you can necessarily race with everyone. Right.
Yeah, it all depends on the character.
In back in my Black Panther, why you can't race swap stuff. You your video is if there was a movie made about Jeremy Corey, and you can go in how much he's a Nazi and how much Nazi could have said over the years if you just made cast a black man. How much stuff he said from everyone. It would be a lot harder to do that.
Because he was created to be black. Same with Magneto. And you can't erase him because the whole part of his character is his ethnicity or religion or whatever.
No, he's a real fucking genius. I mean, he invented his religion or whatever. It's skin, it's religion. I don't know.
You know, the Holocaust survivor isn't that progressive.
Get it, because Kelly Thompson.
The retcons that changed previously known or previously established things. It was a retcon in that sense, which it was not closed.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's like a crazy white girl. You know, like
and get the audience to stand by that hashtag, and that's what came out with. Like, I mean, the conspiracy underlying Western reality. Oh, come on. Yeah.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah. Dude, I thought it was, you know, playing on up through the basically the early 90s or so. You know, this came up with the safety kind of. Wolverine, the subtitle miniseries did last year. It was actually really good. I think that was
issue for co-op with Nightcrawler and the Sea Control. I really like that one.
Yeah, he's not having any of that stuff. He's just bad. He's doing stuff with the evil. And his first appearance, he was trying to call up the Apple or something like that. No. It's like he's mutant. You know, he's evil. That was it. Yeah.
looking good, white girl.
Yeah.
So maybe one is also part of the identity.
Yeah, looking good, Christina.
An English person from England, or a Welsh person from Wales, or a French person, God forbid.
Irish immigrants in the United States.
Yeah, it's just a body. So yeah, this time it's her in a bodysuit in the snow.
Yeah.
No, I was gonna say I love Christina's crazy. White girl is crazy, dude. A bodysuit. You had one in a dress, one in a bikini, and now one on a bodysuit. Yeah, Christina.
Clearly not American.
I mean, it's a little bit. Sensitive.
Oh,
Things, but
the Banshee is not his old age.
I didn't know. I had no idea. Really?
What?
Banshee? Was not even regular to screens.
Yeah.
You know, I don't want to put out there. Hello.
Look at her cat. Look at her cat.
The dude is 17 years old. He looks nothing like Magneto. Moving on.
So did the actor. Look at cute cat. Fucking white guy. Oh, good white girl. You got me again, white girl. You got me again, white girl. Not really. You go outside, white girl, because it's partly snowy in this video. White Run, white girl, run!
some of the first comments by Marvel, become Marvel, were just propaganda. You know, but you know, there was trans propaganda, so there's that. But the first really exists. So as part of the American government's plans to throw the baby out with bathwater and harden American hearts about what is coming next, White House Press Secretary recently read ruthless thing by the U.S. government agency USAID claims $32,000 for food-food conflict in Korea. I don't know about you, the American taxpayer, I don't know my dollars going forward. We have been provided as this was some kind of trans propaganda, as this was some kind of trans propaganda people who were unwittingly about Americans. Retail trade oil and policy exchange like this. I know if you're going to comic book creators and begging for $6K or less on Kickstarter for the passion part of this time, someone will get $32,000 for a thousand American comic creators. You know what's coming next with this? Personally, comic book and LGBTQ comics. But it seems that being anti-trans is more palatable than anti-gay for some people. Exactly. All of that. Secondly, the writing becomes American while the other comedian is present on the American comedy scene, having grown like the Southern Force to the top
I get the shoes, but why high heels? That makes just extra sexiness with your hot ass, shaking your ass in the snow. Because it's like, kind of doesn't make sense in the snow to wear high heels.
So, yeah, they competed in 1993 and Eric Funk, who looked at that website one time. It's a whole shit show. Specializing in fine work with South American Filipino artists and American comic book publishers like Marvel, DC Image, Dark Horse, IDW, Spin, and more. Now, it doesn't even mention Twitter.
Yeah.
One of the largest and most important
Because that was back in the time you could say it. Nowadays you can't because the white man's a pussy. No, I'm serious. Why they don't say it? Because the white man's a pussy. AK, look at Kendra Mars, the halftime show. White man got trigger over that shit because they're pussy. Because the white man's a pussy. That's why they all against this movie because the white man's a pussy. No, I'm serious. Y'all are cancel culture. All you chuds are cancel culture, motherfuckers. Yeah, shake that ass, white girl. Award for Best Illustration of the Year from the Mystery of Culture. The season particularly group, which caused Yeah, shake that ass, white girl. Shake that ass, white girl. Christina. Yeah, shake that ass, Christina.
The comic in question does indeed promote tolerance of gay people, but is more focused on sexual health. Comic books are a tried and tested form of education. This comic book series is literally doing that. Prevention before cure. It's a good thing. Other issues in the series, like politically free violence, they have failed to condemnation of the web. Most have a good reputation when it comes to education, especially in communities where literary levels are lower than others. Whether or not this is a job for state or charitable organizations regarding foreign countries, certainly discussion can be had. Certain questions should be open to scrutiny and criticism, but it would be an idea to criticize what it actually is rather than to criticism behind the outrage and hardened words overall.
Currently, same study practices. That's great. You get past that.
Do that. What weekend, major, right?
Oh, just the comic is better than managing kids to go into theater education, non-compulsory education.
Yeah.
Which obviously didn't get as much traction as the comic books.
Really, it's fascinating because the right also gets educated. So it really is the whole learning, individual, personal responsibility.
Sorry, I was distracted.
Fun.
Did we want to look up next?
Well, I didn't find the post that we talked about on Sunday about the effects of interacting with usage being zero. So, U.S. farmers sold $2 billion of food to usage. Not even. U.S. farmers provided 41% of food delivered by usage. $340 million worth of church food shipments are now paused. Over 680,000 tons. So this whole comic book thing, the reason they mention that in the press conference, the reason anybody's talking about this is because they don't want you to talk about that.
$32,000 for the company that get educated and controversial is an extraction from the millions, hundreds of billions of dollars of food that the U.S. government has bought and is now sitting in docks, literally rotting.
Well, it's the strategy that
Yeah.
Taking over our country. That's really distracting. But millions of people in this global south are going to die.
Yes.
Not just the
Yep. That's it.
Yeah. But I think everybody Taylor Swift or Beyonce.
Okay. Behind.
He's not a billionaire, he's a fucking employee anyway. He's a billionaire, he might be, I don't know. He's fucking, you know, fucking up.
Okay, but at least the Rock has music, right? Like, you don't have anything to say.
You want to break the word to distract from the fact that he's not search question. And does not intelligent speaking.
Yep. Yep. Elon Musk is so fucking retarded and so white privileged. Like, the way we look is the white privilege as the white.
Don't fucking say public
It's so fucking dead. It's so fucking dead.
This guy good or what?
Let's see.
Well, I got me on the fast forward the best part here. We got this one.
Find out for the country. The second weirdest thing that Sure.
Sexy boy. Ding dong. Ding dong.
Thanks for being
So the thing with that, it's the least evil part because Elon Trump is not.
Okay, so I'm going
Well, no, but
out
he's
to
totally
dinner
the
at
type
the
that
bar
would
with
do that
friends
because
tonight.
of the fact that
Single
he does not have a fucking. He's definitely a small big guy. Like,
Yeah, I want to project calling Elon a robber baron here.
I'm currently wearing my
If
Bug Bunny
robber barons, as
Bolero,
terrible as they
and then my
were,
Bug
and they were
Bunny
awful,
Bolero Curve Crop
at
with
least
active
produced
cord.
things. They built things
Do I ever wear normal clothes
that
now?
are going to last, like
Okay, so I'm
railroads
going
and
out to
stuff like
dinner
that.
at the
Elon
bar with
produces
friends
that
tonight.
better
Single Pines,
nothing he would.
I got there to too because one day we're gonna be.
So yeah, you know what? I might as well end it now.
Trying to come to our fucking club and our tournament.
Fuck 2025. Fuck 2025, dude. Fuck 2025. I'm out. I love y'all. I'll see you. Oh yeah, we also got.
Yeah, no, will be fine.
Let's see what else we got. Yeah, we got today. We're gonna have Vengeance. Yeah, Vengeance. We're gonna have WWE's NXT Vengeance Day. So we're gonna have a triple threat match for the NXT Championship with Uda versus.
Everybody watch Anthony Bermudia's latest video on Cyberpunk.
Austin Theory versus Grayson Wilder for the NXT Championship triple threat match. I'm going with my boy Uda to beat these two cracky ass Australian bastards because it's like you get this go for that. And then you also got for the women another, not a triple match, but a fatal four-way match for the women's championship. Greta, I'm going with Greta to beat all three of these girls to keep her title because it makes sense. And then I'm gonna say Stephanie Valdez has to either it has to be a win or one of the girls have to cost her the match. And then you also got a Trick Williams versus Eddie. And then you also got for the tag titles these two. So it's like that. And then you also got Ethan Page versus Evans. I'm gonna say Ethan Page is gonna win this one. So yeah, you got that from NXT. And then for AEW, you also got tonight as well as Grand Slam Australia show. So you're gonna have a Grand Slam is Kenny Omega, Will Ospreay versus Casa Tazura with Kenny Fordell tag team match. Coach. So you got that, and they also got Mariah Marie versus Timeless Tony for the AEW Women's Championship. That's gonna be an interesting match. And then you also got Kata Okuda versus Bobby Merchant match for the AEW Continental Championship match. And then you have the AEW champion with his also champion the Death Riders versus the Adam Coulson and Jay Wheeler match. And then you also got for the TBS Championship the CEO Mercedes Moné versus Haley Cardell match. And then you also got for the Ring of Honor passing champion Lee Marshall versus Ray Eason. And then you also got for the Ring of Honor champion Chris Jericho, Bill, Big Bill, Brian Kenny versus Brandon and the Outriders. They also got from Ring of Honor is
setting there where he's got a bunker, all this shit. And it's like,
Athena versus
just hang out in the goddamn metaverse.
Willa,
Garbage,
Kristen Willer match.
Live out away from everything, all of the consequences of it. The direct consequences of
And they also got another Trios Championship match against Mixed Collection with Danny, Sammy Guevara, and Dustin Rhodes for the Ring of Honor World Tag Team Championship. That's the thing on AEW, AEW and WWE. You got NXT Vengeance Day and AEW Grand Slam Australia show.
They have nothing good has published that. Nobody's life is better because of that. And all they've done is
So yeah, there you go.
make it more.
Other than that, I'll see you when. So it's like AEW show starts at 4. The door opens at 4, so the show starts at 7 p.m. And the Vengeance Day show starts at 6 p.m. So the Vengeance show is going to start before AEW's Grand Slam show starts. So you got Vengeance comes on first, and it's kind of interesting because it's you can watch it on Peacock and Netflix.
And now he's looking for new friends. So he's changing his persona to appeal to those new friends. And he sees that on the one hand, Trump will try to threaten you with what you, but if you suck his dick hard enough and act like the people who suck his dick hard enough, then he will validate your existence, at the very least not see you into the dirt. And so now he's going along with that because he doesn't really believe in anything.
Yeah, I mean, like these people.
Girl, I don't really care. I don't care, Bailey.
Whenever they
all I care is about having a good time.
It comes off really fucking cringe. Just some of the ways, like whenever in that Patrick CC video, he highlighted when Zuckerberg talked to Rogan recently, and Zuckerberg was like,
enjoy that one. I'm out.
As if it's a novel idea.
I'll see you for both Vengeance Day and Grand Slam at 7 p.m. or 6 p.m. for Vengeance Day. I don't know. It's like it's probably gonna be Vengeance Day then Grand Slam. Is that gonna be kind of interesting? You got both companies with a pay-per-view on the same day. You know WWE's gonna beat the viewership of AEW with that. So it's like, there you go. And also, until then, stay safe, be careful with yourself, and take care of your family and stuff. And fuck the corporations. Fuck Elon Musk. Fuck Elon Musk.
And I'm willing to excuse the atrocities for what they believe was like a